the new sanctioning. Fastest third mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. Haulers lined up, it's picks packed tight, D-locks, gleaming thighs ready to bite. Take your groove call, it is racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Lights go down, parade lap, rolling strong. Fans to the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire, out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt selection fit a 60-year twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. Know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones, and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, we can series powered up in mean. 6th division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, fly the limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. When a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
Group number 2 on the track. Number 5A, Danny Altum. The 23W, Jeremy Weathersby. And the 01, Chris Wright. The 7 of Ed Green. The 55X, Jake Grabo. 86K, Doug McVeigh. And the 44 of Kersey Stegman. Let me talk about Kersey Stegman here. She was here last night, unloaded the car in test and tune, and I will tell you right now, nothing short of impressed. She was very impressive last night. That number 44 machine, she unloaded that thing and looked like she's been behind the wheel of a dwarf car for a long, long time. Keep your eyes on Kersey Stegman tonight. She looked very good. That we know how successful that 44 car has been here at Willamette Speedway. She's got a great crew chief in Anthony Pope. We're going to find out if she can wheel that thing through a feature and put it up front. Making her dwarf car debut, Kersey Stegman.
Hey race fans, this is Ross Chastain, and Willamette Speedway is your home for live and local NASCAR racing.
All right, race fans, we are moments away from starting tonight's racing program with our Albany Toyota Late Model Division. Qualifying coming at you here shortly. Didn't realize the crew was up here waiting on me. That's what I said. Rolling qualifying. That is the quote from Nate right now. First car set to roll out. Our first qualifier of the night in our Albany Toyota division will be, I'll tell you when they roll on the track. The 33C of Craig Hansen. Hansen out of Albany driving a Swartz chassis sponsored by Best Pots. Hansen Automotive Machine. One of our regular I-5 late model drivers pulling in tonight to Willamette Speedway. We appreciate him showing up. Craig Hansen out of Albany will get his one warm-up lap. We'll go green next time out of turn number 4. If you've been around Willamette Speedway for any kind of time, you know the name Hansen. His father, Virgil Hansen, a Hall of Famer here at Willamette Speedway and our 1977 stock car track champion. Craig Hansen will make his way out of turn number 4, taking the green flag from Mike Stewart on the clock. The Best Pots Hansen Automotive Machine James Gang Pizza sponsors Swartz chassis out of Albany. A little loose up there at the top of turns 1 and 2. Good forward drive down the backstretch. Craig Hansen into turn 3. Out of turn 4, taking the white flag, stopping the clock this time by lap number 1, 16.268. 16268 for the 33C of Craig Hansen. And he's going to call it good after 1 lap. 16.268. Next qualifier out in the number 40, another Swartz chassis. This driver out of Lebanon, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins, Hansen Automotive Machine. It says Brian Smith pulling double duty tonight. He'll be in the late model and street stock, making his way into turns 3 and 4. Green flag coming at you this time out of the 4th turn onto the front stretch. Lap number 1 starts right now for the 40 of Brian Smith. Smith nice and smooth into turns 1 and 2. Gets the car rolled over on the right rear. Good forward drive out of the 2nd turn down the backstretch. Good rotation prior to the apex. This will be a good lap for the 40 of Brian Smith. He's going to go 16.047. New fast time, 16047. Very, very smooth in the number 40 car. Brian Smith, the veteran driver, he will drive anything with 4 wheels and a steering wheel. Out of turn 4, lap number 2, is it better? It is not. 16.351. So a 16.047, the new fast time, 16047 for the 40 of Brian Smith. Next qualifier out, the number 78, a Swartz chassis out of Lebanon. This is Jeff Rash, Hansen Automotive Machine, the main sponsor on this ride, along with his wife, who lets him race. That's what he says. I guess she sponsors his free time. Lap 1 for the 78 starts right now. Good forward drive on that 78 car coming to the green flag. These Swartz cars, they like a good dry track, nice and slick. That's where they tend to excel, and we've got a bunch of Swartz cars in the house tonight. Jeff Rash, good entry into turn 3. Going to keep that car way down on the bottom out of the 4th turn. Lap number 1 could be a good one for the 78. He's going to go 15.952. 15952. New fast time of the night for Jeff Rash. 15.952. See if he can better that here on lap number 2. He is very smooth on that end of the racetrack through turns 3 and 4. Coming to the stripe, lap number 2. He'll go 16.036. So 15952, the new fast time for Jeff Rash. In the number 70X, this is Mark Thompson. This is a Rocket XR 2.0 chassis. Thompson Quality Construction, the title sponsor on the number 70. Good to see Jeff with us. Jeff makes his way from the north of us. Where? Out of the Tigard area. Jeff, did I say Mark? Why have I been saying that? That's Jeff Thompson. Mark Thompson. Yeah, we're just going to call him Thompson. You guys are so... In the 70X, Thompson's going to go third fast overall, 16.224. 16224 for Mark Thompson in the 70X. Nice entry into turn 3. Going to float it up there around the middle groove out of the fourth turn, coming to the stripe. Lap number 2 in the book for the 70X. And he's going to go 16.224 with a 16.484 on lap number 2. So 16224, his official qualifying time. Good run for Mark Thompson in the 70X. In the number 94, out of Lebanon. Sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, T&L Ranch. This is Rex Cars. A veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway. Been around a long, long time. Got that left front tire way up off the ground. Not even rotating down the backstretch. That left front tire did not make one full rotation down the backstretch. He's pushing out of turn 4, coming to the green flag. Rex Cars officially on the qualifying clock. Boy, you talk about an old school setup. He is really working hard in that cockpit. Look at that left front tire. You can read the word Hoosier down the backstretch. Into turns 3 and 4. Going to pick it right back up. Good rotation. It might be working for him. Lap number 1 for the 94. He's going to go 16.693. 16693. A lot better through turns 1 and 2. Look at that. The left front tire did not touch the track on the entire length of the backstretch. Coming to the checkered flag, lap number 2 should be better for him, and it is. He's going to go 16.324, 16324 for Rex Cars in the 94. And the number 08, listen to this, race fans. This team last night was in Cincinnati, Ohio, testing at a dirt track back there as they picked up their new sports car. This is Kai Frick out of Sweet Home in the number 08, sponsored by M2 Electric. Kai Frick made their way. They got on a plane last night when I actually got called from these guys when we made the addition for the late models at Willamette Speedway. They were in Cincinnati, Ohio, got on a plane, flew home, landed, got the car loaded up, and here they are today, taking the green flag, the 08 Kai Frick. Our last feature winner here in our late model division, lap number 1 for Kai Frick out of turn number 4, coming to the white flag from Mike Stewart, lap number 1. New fast time of the night, 15.840, 15840. Working on lap number 2. Can he get it under the 15.8? Out of the fourth turn, checkered flag in the air, Kai Frick. Gonna go 15.856. So a 15.840 for the new fast time, backs up with a 15.856. And they were in Cincinnati, Ohio last night. How about that? In the number 24, he was here last night struggling in the test and tune. They finally figured out there in the last 5 laps in our last session what was going on with the car, some fuel delivery issues. Sponsored by Thomas Garage Door. The number 24, Kieran Cummins. Green flag is out for Cummins in the number 24. It's a Swartz chassis. A lot of Swartz cars in the house tonight. Going to see a good race as this car this track starts to slick off. That's where this particular manufacturer excels on this type of racetrack. Lap 1 for Cummins will be 7th fast overall, 16.525, 16525. Cummins trying to get that car to turn with the throttle down there on the entry of turn 4. Floats it up to the wall on the lap number 2, and he will move up to a 16.645 on lap 2. He'll stay in the number 7 spot with a 16.525. And the number 13 making his first appearance here at Willamette Speedway this year out of Lebanon, Randy Barley. Lap 1 for the 13B of Barley. He is 7th fast overall, 16.498. Sorry, race fans, had to get some water in me after those first few laps. Randy Barley, the 13B at 11, working on lap number 2, out of turn number 4, coming to the checkered flag, trying to improve his first lap. Does he do it? 16.387. A little bit better there on lap number 2. A 16.498 on lap 1. 16.387 on lap number 2. He is 7th fast overall. In the number 88, this is a Rocket chassis out of Brush Prairie, Washington. One of our I-5 late model drivers making the trip south to come race with us tonight. This is John Gamble, sponsored by Cornwell Tools. J&N Trucking, the 2 title sponsors on that number 88 machine. Beautiful race car. Gamble going to sling it to the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Coming to the green flag on the throttle down the front stretch. He's officially on the qualifying clock. Gamble going to sling it into turn. He's really let it all hang out here in qualifying. John Gamble got a point to make here in the late model ranks tonight. Way down in the bottom of turn 3 on the entry. Floats it to the top of turn number 4. Lap number 1 for Gamble. Going to go 5th fast overall. 16.246. 16.246. Number 5 on the speed chart. Really putting it down there on the apron. Floats it to the top of turn 4 again. Trying to get a hold of that dark stuff, coming out and puts himself in the dash. He's 4th fast overall. 16.124. 16154 for John Gamble. He is on the pole for the dash. Up next is the number 25M. Number 25M out of Sweet Home. Another Swartz chassis sponsored by Dorsey Racing. Hanson Automotive Machine. Showtime Graphics. This is Alan May, a late arrival. Just got to the track a few minutes ago. Out of the car, into the fire suit, jumps into the car, rolls onto the grid, now qualifying, taking the green flag this time out of turn number 4. 25M, Alan May out of Sweet Home. You guys want to hear something? Number 1 for the 25M of Alan May, just outside the trophy dash right now. 5th fast overall, 16.219. 16219. Lap number 2 for the 25M, 3rd fast overall, 16.046. That puts Brian Smith on the bubble for the dash right now. Your dash cars, Kai Frick, Jeff Rash, Alan May, Brian Smith, 4 Swartz cars. Another Swartz car on the track right now, the number 49. This is Tom Yak, a former track champion in our sportsman division. Hang on, Yak. First driver to take a little trip through the spin cycle. I guarantee you when Tom Yak gets this number 49 car figured out, he's going to be fast. He knows his way around this racetrack very, very well. Couple of championships under his belt, as is every one of the Yak family. The Yak Attack drivers have all been champions here at Willamette Speedway. Tom Yak will take the green flag this time out of turn number 4. GB's U-Cut, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Showtime Graphics, the number 49, Tom Yak on the qualifying clock. Lap number 1 for the 49 of Tom Yak. He is 10th fast overall, 16.473. 16473 as Yak works on lap number 2. Good rotation at the apex, out of the 4th turn, checkered flag in the air. Lap number 2 should be better for the 49. He's going to bump up to 8th fast overall, 16.274. 16274 for the 49 of Tom Yak. That will conclude Albany Toyota late model qualifying. Your fast time of the night going to Kai Frick, 15.840. He is the first driver eligible in the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock $100 bonus program tonight. Yeah, I get up here and I get all excited about this dirt track racing, race fans. Because of the weather conditions and because of the amount of classes, 6 classes on the card, I made the decision we are not going to run dashes tonight. We're going to get this program rocking and rolling for you straight into heat races after qualifying. We know it's hot outside. We know the wind is kicking up, and we're gonna get you guys in and out tonight, give you a good show. We're going to move into our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. Our first qualifier of the night out of Lebanon, driving the number 17 Sasquatch Skins, Hanson Automotive Machine, Stone Motorsports, last year's Rookie of the Year, Stephanie Smith in the number 17. lap 1 for the 17. She's 19.408. 19.408 for Stephanie Smith on the number 17. This lady here is starting to really make her mark in the street stocks here at Willamette Speedway. She's gotten better every time she's got behind the wheel. Lap number 2 should be a little bit better, and it is 19034. 19034, just about 4/10 of a second she picked up. Up next in the number 88, the first time we've seen this car, no, second time we've seen this car out here this year, the 88H. Walter Hales out of Corvallis. The Hales family been out here a long time at Willamette Speedway. Walter, a former powder coater. His son on staff here at Willamette Speedway. Zach Hales, a former super sport competitor here back in the day. Lap 1 for Walter Hales in the 88H. He's going to go 22124. 22124. Working on lap number 2. Going to keep it upstairs in that middle groove. On to the front stretch, checkered flag in the air. Walter Hales picking up time on lap 2, and he does to over 2 seconds. 20815. 20815. For the 88H of Walter Hales. And the number 16 in the LBR, Landis Brothers Racing Machine out of Portland. This is Dustin Wilkinson, sponsored by Landis & Landis, LBR. Out of West Lynn, Dustin Wilkinson got a big win a couple of weeks ago in the Iron Giant Series down at Coos Bay. Lap 1. Wilkinson, new fast time, 18.061. 18061, going to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Dustin Wilkinson had about 4 wins here last year, had a really good season. Pops in and out as he's all over the place here in the Northwest. Lap number 2, is it better? Does he get in the 17s? He does. 17.996. 17996 for the 16W of Dustin Wilkinson, the new fast time. And the number 22 out of the LBR stables. This is TJ Landis, sponsored by Landis & Landis and LBR. That right there is one of my favorite looking race cars here tonight. I love these cars that just say, I'm old school, put a number on the door, let's go. Good, clean, good looking race car out of turn 4. Lap 1 for TJ Landis. And he's going to go new fast time, 17.894, 17894 for the 22. And around he goes on lap 2. He only needed 1 to get it done. New fast time for TJ Landis. Once again, Landis at the top of the speed chart with a 17.894, the new fast time. On the track, completing lap number 1, the number 00 out of Portland, sponsored by AHC Chassis. This is Sean Cronk's third fast overall after lap number 1, 18.310. 18.310 in lap 1 for the 00 Sean Cronk. Nice and smooth through turns 3 and 4. Coming to the stripe here on lap number 2, trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Does he do it? He does not. He'll stay in the number 3 spot with 18.310. 18.508 on lap number 2. Our next qualifier in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. Look at this, race fans. In the number 43, he's been here over 50 years driving race cars at Willamette Speedway. Sponsored by the Avengers Racing Team and Royalty Homes. This is Sandy Sanders. The legendary Sandy Sanders. I have been here for 50 years, and I don't remember not watching him race out here every year. That's a long, long time. He's a veteran driver. White flag is out. Lap number 1, third fast overall for the old-timer, 18039. 18039. Nobody really knows how old he is. I do know he is in his early 70s. How about that? And he put himself in the dash. Sandy Sanders, the number 43, out of turn 4, coming to the checkered flag. Lap number 2, is it better than lap 1? 18.098. A little better on lap 1 with 18.039. Sandy Sanders, third fast overall right now. In the number F1, Brian Smith pulling double duty, driving the F1 Hanson Automotive Machine, Clayton Automotive sponsored ride. That car owned by Fred Rolls, driven tonight by Brian Smith. Lap 1, this time at a turn 4, taking the white flag from Mike Stewart. Brian Smith, fifth fast overall, 18.627, 18627. Good entry down there in turns 3 and 4. Good drive out of the 4th turn, coming to the stripe on lap number 2. Brian Smith will stay in the 5th spot with an 18.720, so 18627, the better of his 2 laps. And the number 24W out of Salem, sponsored by X Factor Cabinets, Inc. Nation, and Stone Motorsports, Quick Rick Wyatt. Here's a quick fact on Rick Wyatt. Oh, Rick, he had to throw away lap number. Just as I'm going to give you a quick fact about Rick Wyatt, he goes and turns it around. Rick Wyatt has made every trophy dash we've had in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division this year. Listen to this. He's won every trophy dash we've had in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. He's got his court cut out. He's got one shot at it now. Quick Rick Wyatt. Well, that's right, no dashes tonight, but he has won every dash in this division this year. And lap 1, we're going to throw that one away. That's a 40-second lap for Quick Rick Wyatt. That's not so quick. Wyatt working on lap number 2 is his only shot to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Checker flag in the air. Wyatt out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. He's going to go 5th fast overall, 18465. 18465. Good thing there's no trophy dash tonight. It would have ended his streak. 5th fast overall. Quick Rick Wyatt, 18465. And the number 89, here he is, race fans, your defending track champion out of Albany, sponsored by Stone Motorsports, B&R Auto Wrecking, Lon Rich, says Dakota Goddard. Working on lap 1, Goddard making his way out of turn 4, going to keep it downstairs. This is his type of racing surface. He likes the slick. Lap 1, he's 4th fast overall, 18243, 18243. Good run through turns 1 and 2. Good drive down the backstretch, nice and smooth. Good entry into turn 3. Not letting it hang out, asphalt-like, out of turn 4. Lap number 2 for the 89 of Goddard. He's going to go 4th fast overall, 18243. 18243 with a 18292 on lap number 2. In the number 31, making his, I believe this is his 2nd appearance of the year here at Willamette Speedway. Not sure who's in the wheel tonight. This should be Jesse Yankee. This is Keith Marson in the 31 tonight. Yankees in the 7. We got 3 of these guys in the house. You see their big hauler out there off of turn number 4, the Marson Racing Team. Keith Marson, number 31. When you put that car on the track at night next to Dakota Goddard, it'd be hard to tell those cars apart. Lap 1 for Keith Marson. He is 9th fast overall, 19047, 19047. And he's going to call it good on lap number 2. So 19047, the official time for the 31K of Keith Marson. Our next qualifier set to roll out there at the top of the turn number 3, the Anderson Enterprises. This will be, I believe this is Jesse Yankee in the 7 car tonight. 714 Marson Trucking sponsored machine, Jesse Yankee. The Yankee's always fast when he unloads here at Willamette Speedway, so he does here on lap number 1. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart? White flag is out. Lap 1 in the books. He's going to go 6th fast overall, 18449, 18449. As Yankee works that high groove out of turn number 2. Got it all wound up. That motor under the hood singing tonight. Going to keep it up top. Takes a run down the hill out of turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag. Lap 2 for Jesse Yankee. 6th fast overall as he goes 18.576. So he'll take 18.449 as his official qualifying time. That is 11 of our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. This is the number 31. It says Jeff Marson behind the wheel of the 31. So 31K, Keith Marson, 31, Jeff Marson. Good thing those cars aren't the same colors. Jeff Marson gonna let it all hang out. Flat right rear tire on the 31. That's a flat right rear with very low air pressure. Lap 1 for Jeff Marson. He is 8th quick overall, 18.578. Take a look at that right rear tire out of turn 4. He's got a really low air pressure on that right side, and he is going to stay in the number 8 spot. He goes 18.585. How about that? 18.578 with 18.585. That's pretty darn consistent right there. Jeff Marson having a hard time getting off that turn 2 exit. Moving into our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Division out of Lebanon, driving the number 25 JBLC sponsored machine. James Slover in the number 25, former champion in our Sportsman division here at Willamette Speedway. Ooh, big push there at the apex. Gonna float it up there by the turn 4 wall. Lap 1 for Slover. Gonna go 17.753, 17753. ISO. That car is tight tonight. Out of turn 4. Slover lap number 2, a little bit better, 17.410, 17.410. For James Slover. In the number 72, making only his second start here with us this year out of Kaiser in a Ford-powered Swartz chassis. This is Greg Heinrichs, sponsored by Skyline Ford. If you're a Ford guy, here's your driver right here, race fans. Greg Heinrichs out of Kaiser, the number 72. Lap 1 for Heinrichs in the book. New fast time of the night, 17.283, 17283. Actually being listed as Salem, the official home of Greg Heinrich. A lot better there on turn 3 and 4. Getting that car rotated. Coming to the stripe, lap 2 should be better. It is 16.413, 16413. Good time for Greg Heinrichs. Limited late models on the track. Here he is, the number 04. This is Frank Elwes. Frank Elwes on the track, one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on here at Willamette Speedway in the limited late model ranks. Elwes coming off a big $2,000 win last week at River City. Picked up the limited late model Sportsman Challenge up there, $2,000 win. Lap 1, he is just off fast time, 17.173, 17.173 for Frank Elwes in the 04. Working on lap number 2 down the backstretch into turn number 3. Gets the car set early. Nice work on the pedals out of turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag. Lap number 2 should be better, and it is 17.076, 17.076. He stays number 2 on the speed chart. And the number 75, race fans, here he is, the guy that these guys have been trying to beat all year long. This is a rocket chassis sponsored by Showtime Graphics, Hanson Automotive Machine. This is the 75X of Clay Debin. Daryl Blanchard owned machine, Debin the pilot, out of turn 4, lap number 1. And we're going to go new fast time of the night, 16.011, 16011, nearly touching the 15-second bracket in a limited late model on asphalt slicks. Out of turn 4, got that car set down pretty hard in turn 3. Checkered flag in the air, lap number 2, 16.203, 16203, nearly touched the 15-second bracket. On this type of track condition, that's going to be a tough car to beat tonight. In the number 33 out of Lebanon, it says Ed Rolls. He was here last night in practice, trying some things, test and tune. Ed Rolls, that thing right there is pushing like a dump truck out of turn number 2. Got his hands full with that number 33 car. Lap 1 for Rolls, going to find himself a 19.180, 19.180. If you're new to dirt track racing, you see a car do what it's doing out there. The attitude of that car is what we call tight. When you turn the wheels to the left and it wants to go straight, that is not good for the driver. Lap number 2 for Rolls, going to go 19.070, 19.070. Tight or push is what we call that in the dirt track racing world. You turn the wheels to the left, that thing wants to go straight. You hear me say loose? We're going the other way. When the back end wants to pass the front end, that's not good either. In the number 43, another one of the guys you want to watch in this division, this is Chad Slover, defending track champion in your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Chad Slover taking the green flag from Mike Stewart on the qualifying clock. Through turns 1 and 2. Ooh, that is not what you want to see. Okay, gathers it back up, gets the car back in gear. He'll take the white flag this time around, throwing away lap number 1. Chad Slover on the clock. This race car, I'm told, is for sale. Anybody who wants to get into dirt track racing here at Willamette Speedway, there's a good quality race car right there. Lap number 2 for the 43. He will put himself 4th fast overall for Chad Slover, 17.131, 17.131 for the 43 of Chad Slover. Out next, the number 63, it's a Swords chassis out of Lebanon, Tie-Dye Family Racing, Dave Bennett. 66, did I say 63? I was looking at the qualifying clocks and I was saying that, so I was probably looking at the 3. 66. Dave Bennett had a good run here 2 weeks ago, probably one of the better runs of his career that we've seen here at Willamette Speedway. See if he can repeat that here tonight. Lap 1 for the 6.6 of Bennett. He's going to go 18.936, 18.936, 6th fast overall. Ooh, Bennett out of shape. And he's going to throw away lap number 2. Driving the number 22 out of Jefferson. This is I believe it's a GRT chassis. It is a GRT chassis. Mike Bennett, another veteran driver, been here. Mike Betker, gosh, it's the heat stroke. I'm telling you. I've been telling you all day I'm in the middle of a heat stroke. This is Mike Betker, the 22 out of Jefferson. Lap 1. Veteran driver, really knows his way around this track. Had a great run a couple of weeks ago. 5th fast overall on the speed chart. 17.316. 17.316. From the 22 of Mike Betker. One of the few drivers out here in the Pacific Northwest still in a GRT chassis. You don't see a lot of those around anymore. Lap number 2 should be a lot better for him this time by. And he's going to go 3rd fast overall, 17.019, 17.019. Picked up 0.3 of a second there on lap number 2. Good run for Mike Betker. And the number 1, I believe this is Jeff Rash pulling double duty tonight in the Hackney-owned sponsored machine. Lap 1 for Jeff Rash. 19450. That car's struggling right now. 19450 for Jeff Rash in the Hackney-owned number 1. And lap number 2 for Jeff Rash. 19087, 19087, 9th fast overall. Late arrival was the last guy to pull in tonight. The number 21, this is Chris Frank. Frank, sponsored by P&H, out of Staten. Got the old firefighter theme, number 21. That's a beautiful race car. You get down there and you get next to it and really look at it. That is a beautiful race car. Lap 1 for the 21 of Chris Frank. It is a Swartz chassis. Chris Frank is 7th fast overall, 17.519, 17519. Trying to better that here on lap number 2. Lap 2, this time at a turn 4 for Chris Frank. He's going to go 6th fast overall, 17.202, 17202. So your fast qualifier in the Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models, a 75X Clay Devin puts himself in the mix for the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock $100 Challenge. 2 drivers right now in the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock Challenge are Kai Frick and Clay Devin. And street stock qualifier was TJ Landis was fast time in the J&K Auto Body and Collision street stock division. So 3 drivers, Kai Frick, TJ Landis, and Clay Devin are your 3 qualifiers eligible right now for the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock Challenge. We're going to have some fun with that later on. We're going to move into our Hornet divisions presented by KRKT Cricket Country, 99.9 on your FM dial. 2 at a time tonight. The number 73, Lauren Hadley Jr., the 16V, one of the young rising guns in this division, Weston Vopel. White flag is out this time from Mike Stewart. Lap 1 for the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Going to go 19.164, 19.164. The 16V of Weston Vopel will go 19.389, 19.389. So 19.164 the time they're trying to beat. Lauren Hadley Jr. out of turn number 4. Got it all kinds of cranked up. Coming to the checkered flag. Will he better lap number 1? He does. 18.975, 18.975. Vopel had to lift the throttle. He was looking to the outside wall. He'll go 19.586. So 18.975. The best lap of the 2 for the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Weston Vopel will take a 19.389. Up next, and the number 22 says Steve Entler, a.k.a. Pinky Tuscadero. Put the pink stripe across the front. That was silver. He decided to rip it off and go pink. And the 901, Kyle White. Steve Entler was very fast last time he was here in that little hot rod, that number 22 machine, sponsored by LBR. White flag is out. Lap 1 for Entler. He's going to go new fast time of the night, 18.702. 18702. And Kyle White will put himself third fast overall with a 19.279. 19279. See if Entler can better that here on lap number 2 with a little bit of heat in those tires. Coming to the checkered flag at a turn 4. Lap 2 for Entler. 18.615, new fast time. 18615. Kyle White in the 901 will stay third fast overall as he goes 19.450 on lap 2. He'll take his lap 1 time of 19.279. In the number 24D, it says Caleb Day out of Lebanon. He'll be the first car for group number 3. And we're going to see the number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin coming in to tonight, your points leader. Shanklin, I believe, is it 4 feature wins on the year? Or 3? He's got a bunch under his belt this year. He's been kind of the guy to beat in this division. Him and Entler put on one heck of a show last time we had the Hornets here. Lap 1 for Caleb Day. He is going to go third fast overall, 19.205. And here comes Shanklin, second fast overall, 18.736. 18736. Caleb Day making his way out of turn number 4. The checkered flag in the air from Mike Stewart. Lap 2 qualifying time. Does he better his first lap? He does not. 19.183 for Caleb Day. Lap 2 for Shanklin, 18.988. Both those drivers will take lap number 1. Shanklin, second fast overall, 18.736. Caleb Day sits fourth fast right now. I'm sorry, yeah, Caleb Day fourth fast overall with a 19.183. Raven Aldridge. Raven Aldridge, the first time we've seen this car here this year. Out of Lebanon, I believe, the Aldridge family out of Lebanon. And the number 28. 20 is Shane Dowdy. We haven't seen Dowdy yet this year. Out of Eugene. Good to see some of the Hornets rolling in here to Willamette Speedway. Some first timers. White flag is out. Lap 1 for the 5A. Braden Aldrich, 20533. Shane Dowdy going to go 20766. Hang on, Aldrich. Aldrich, a little struggle down there in turn 2. A little trip through the spin cycle. Dowdy going to make his way into turn 3 and 4 on the throttle. Come to the checkered flag, this time out of the 4th turn. Dowdy trying to better his time of 20766. And he'll move up to 7th fast overall with a 19436. 19436. That will complete qualifying for the KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Division. We're going to move on to our Moxie Media Modifieds. One of our drivers, another driver pulling double duty tonight, Rick Wyatt, in the modified and the street stock. Wyatt was offered the seat for the number 38 Jimmy Owen sponsored machine tonight, so Wyatt will be running both of those divisions. Two modifieds in the house tonight, that being the 38 owned by Jimmy Owen, tonight's pilot Quick Rick Wyatt, and the number 54 Scott Lehman in the house. We appreciate those guys coming out and supporting the Willamette Speedway, as we do our good friends at Dean Painting, helping Willamette Speedway look beautiful. Take a look at the paint job under the main grandstands. Dean Painting taking care of us. 108 gallons of paint went on the grandstands underneath the main grandstands down there. They'd spent 2 days painting it. Our first one group tonight, one group of 2, the 54 Scott Lehman, making his way all the way from Yoncalla. quite the trip to come race with us here at Willamette Speedway. The 38 out of Cottage Grove, owned by Jimmy Owen, driven by Rick Wyatt. White flag is out, lap number 1. Lehman goes 17.628, 17628. And Rick Wyatt is going to go 18.021, 18021. Both drivers trying to better that here on lap number 2. A little bit of heat in those Hoosier tires. And lap 2 for Scott Lehman at the stripe. Going to go 17.282. Knocks off 4/10, 17282. Quick Rick Wyatt, first time behind the wheel of this car, is going to go 17.653, the better of his 2 laps. So 17653 for Rick Wyatt, 17.282 for Scott Lehman. Brian Steele to the Moxie Tower, please. Brian Steele to the Moxie Tower. Okay, race fans, we're going to have some fun with our fast qualifiers here just shortly. We're going to have them come over here to the main grandstand, and we're going to put their names in a hat for a $100 drawing from Nate Innovations. Getting my best pal, Brian Steele, going to draw that name for us tonight. Boy, that wind out there is something else. So the drivers eligible for the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock Challenge, our qualifiers that would put themselves at the top of the speed chart, were Kai Frick, Clay Debin, TJ Landis.
Kai Frick.
I said that.
Steve Entler,
and Scott Lehman. So Landis, Lehman, Entler, Frick, and Debin are the 5 drivers eligible for the Rock the Clock Challenge. We're going to get those guys over here onto the front stretch where the wind is knocking garbage cans over even. We're going to have to hide some people in those garbage cans, Brian. Okay, race fans, these are your 5 fast qualifiers in our House Divisions tonight. We're going to put their names in this hat being held by my best pal, Brian from Steel Family Motorsports. Is going to help us out. Nate, I'm going to let you put those names into the hat, okay? All 5 drivers' names are going in. Nate, you're going to hold it. I want you to put it way up high so Brian can't see those names. We're going to have Brian mix those things up really good. One of these drivers, hold on, Brian. One of these drivers walking away with a cool $100 bill from Nate Innovations. Go ahead and mix them up, Brian. Oh, let me see. Okay. Tonight's winner of the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock Challenge for qualifying random name drawing. $100 bill going to Scott Lehman over here, the number 54. He's going to get a $100 bill from Nate Innovations for being the fast qualifier, winning the Rock the Clock Challenge. Let's talk about it, guys. Stick around for a minute. I appreciate you making the trip all the way from Yoncalla to come race with us. How did the track feel for you tonight, Scott?
Right now, very racy. I didn't slip or slide or do anything. It's just putting power down.
Watching this car from week number 1 to where you're at right now, huge strides on the setup. You guys have really got this thing figured out, and you're looking pretty good.
Well, thank you. It's been like against some work, and everything goes to God.
That's right. It certainly does. I can testify to that with you, brother. I appreciate you coming out, winning the $100 Rock the Clock Challenge. Scott Lehman, the number 54, modified. You want to talk about an interesting story, race fans? Let's talk about this 08 car, Kai Frick. These guys were in Cincinnati, Ohio last night. They were on we added them to the schedule. We had a phone conversation. You guys jumped on a plane. You guys were back at Swartz Race Cars, picking up a new car, and I know you were planning on doing some testing. Sounds like things kind of got mixed up for you back there, and the weather didn't allow that, but you're back here at Willamette, your home track tonight, and you're the fast qualifier in your Albany Toyota late model division.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. We spent a few days with Swartz out there, and went over some setup stuff on our new car, and it was just a neat experience, hanging out with him and one-on-one. We've had some seminars, but it was a pretty cool deal. Yeah, the weather didn't let us practice, but we still got some pretty good information, and our car just got here a few hours ago, so we'll get it out here and practice it and show up with it here soon.
Watching the late model division right now, this division really, these cars already so innovative, but talking with, a lot of the guys are making the transition from the 1.2 to the 2.0 in the Rocket. Totally different style of race car and what Rocket's doing. I know Swartz is making some big advances on the setup and the way they're building their chassis as well and what they're doing. What did you notice? I mean, don't give away any speed secrets, but talk about how much difference is there from the car you're in now to the car that should be arriving here in the next, 10, 15 hours here for your new late model.
Yeah, there's not a lot of major changes. The right front frame rail is higher, so this one bottoms the right front frame rail out when it has some grip. But this one's at 22, and the new one's 26. So I don't know. Hopefully, we'll see how it does.
Well, you didn't get a chance to test it. I guess your first laps will be here at Willamette. We're going to be here to watch it, hopefully on a Friday night, and shake it down. And Kai Frick, your fast qualifier in your Albany Toyota late models. No surprise to see the 75X back up here. This guy has been the cream of the crop in your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Clay, this car, you just missed the 15-second bracket on this type of track condition. I couldn't believe that when I saw it.
Yeah, this car is pretty fast. It's pretty balanced right now. I'm foaming at the mouth over this slick, wide, smooth track. This is my kind of deal right here, so I'm really excited to get a run on this tonight. We'll just see if we can keep the car together.
Watching your qualifying lap, it really truly wasn't anything spectacular. It wasn't super exciting. The car wasn't being slung around. You weren't backing it in. It's like one of those laps that just looked like everything went right. And I told them while we were off the air, watching that lap, like, this is going to be a good lap. And it's one of those things that just, when it looks slow, but it's going to be fast. That almost what happened out there on your first lap, believe it or not. And the car was a 16.011, I think, is just missed the 15-second bracket on that type of track condition. That blew my mind.
Yeah, the old saying, slow is fast, definitely applies when the track gets like this. And that's right in my wheelhouse. I feel like it's almost boring to kind of watch me just roll around, be that smooth. It doesn't look that impressive, but on the stopwatch it looks it, so I guess we're doing it right.
Well, let me tell you what's impressive about this. This is a dirt late model. For you race fans that really don't know what a limited late model is, this car and that car are nearly the same thing. The exception of you guys are limited on your shock and spring package. You're limited on your weight, a little bit of restriction on the motors, but you guys are racing on asphalt slicks. These tires, race fans, aren't even made for dirt track racing. These are coming off asphalt cars, scrub tires. They have to be pre-owned. They have to be used when you guys put them on these cars. Asphalt tire, not even made for this type of race car. And to make this car work like that on that type of tire, you guys have really got your program, on peak right now, Clay.
Yeah, and again, back to being smooth. These tires reward you for being smooth, not blowing them off, not trying to throw it around sideways. The sidewalls are a lot thicker. The contact patch is a lot smaller. So if you do lose traction, it just takes a little longer to gather it up. So I just try to keep the car under me and keep a steady foot and enjoy the ride.
You don't have a lot of sidewall to work with. These sidewalls are hard, they're short, not a lot of flex versus what we see on the late model type of race car. So it puts a lot more in the driver's hands. It really, what goes on in this race car is way more important in the cockpit of this car as what goes on there. Those cars are a little more forgiving, so you got to be smooth, keep the car pointed, almost asphalt-like when you get on that type of track. You can't sling it in and scrub off all that speed. Nice and smooth, pointed down to the bottom of the apex, good line coming out. Car looked excellent in qualifying. Heck of a job of driving. Qualified for the Rock the Clock Challenge. Lehman gets the money, but hey, when I say appreciate you for being here, we appreciate you supporting the racetrack, Clay. We'll see you hopefully back up here tonight. You've won every feature here this year in this class you've won every one of you been in. It's been a dominant season for you guys. Darrell Blanchard's got to be happy as the car owner.
Yeah, he's ecstatic. We try to keep him on a leash. He gets a little wound up, but yeah, we're having a great time. We're having fun, and we've talked a little bit about throwing some big tires on this thing and running with the late model guys later on this summer. We're going to leave the shocks and spring package on it that we got and just see how it translates over and see if we can't maybe upset a few people.
I don't think you're going to be too far off. This car is working really good. Clay Devin, the number 75X race fans. We're going to make our way over here and talk to TJ Landis. Good to see Landis back. You guys have been all over the place. I know you got a big business up in Portland. You guys are really grinding with that. And, you guys have been all over the place here in the Northwest this year already, and we're still early in the season. But to bring this car out, put yourself at the top of the speed chart, it's got to feel good, TJ.
We've been digging deep. We're trying to get this, all the bugs worked out. We had a little engine issue at the beginning of the season. I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. Without the fans, we couldn't do what we do. You know what? You make it possible, and Corey providing us an opportunity and a surface to race on. That's part of what it's all about. But the street stock class is super competitive. It's super exciting, and we're going to provide you guys with a good race tonight. You know what, Corey? Let's get this thing on the road.
I want to see it, especially this class tonight. We got some heavy hitters. We got the LBR cars in the house. You got Dakota and some other heavy hitters out there. Brian Smith in the F1 tonight. Going to be a great street stock race, no doubt, as it always is. But TJ, want to wish you the best of luck. We'll talk to you later on tonight. TJ Landis, the number 22. And here he is, old Bubbles himself, Steve Entler. Steve, listen, every time you show up to Willamette with this little hot rod and you go out there and go as fast as you do, I have to smile. To see these Hornets do what they do, it is unbelievable.
Dude, okay, I was talking to my sister about this. Your voice, I was just talking about this a minute ago. When I watch the streams and when I'm driving this thing and you're getting excited, it's just like my hair stands up and my eyes start welling up. It's just like, this is what it's all about.
It is, but this car here, truly, this if anybody wants to go race and you want to start in dirt track, this right here is a great way to do it. Number one, it's affordable. Yep. You're going to have just as much fun in this car as you are a 900 horsepower late model, and you got a pretty good field of cars to race with and some quality drivers.
Yeah, absolutely. This is almost a little bit on the unfair advantage side of things, but I agree.
Unfair. You're in the rules. You're in the rules package. It's all the same.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But it's supposed to be affordable, and this is whatever. We ain't gonna talk about affordability. But yes, it's an excellent way to go racing. Anybody out there is thinking about it, this is the way to go. Jump into a Hornet. It's a great way to spend a weekend. It will change you. My sister was camping, and she's like, "Oh God, I got to come back and defend my Queen Bee title." And I'm like, "Well, you better get your ass in gear."
She better get her ass in gear and get back out here, right? Hey, drivers, stick around. I got some news for you. Our good friends at Joe Dean Painting have put up another $100 the Rock the Clock Challenge with Scott Lehman no longer eligible. 4 drivers left for a second drawing for $100. Joe Dean Painting, thank you, sir. We appreciate you, buddy. We love you. Brian, mix them up, draw it again, pal. $100 bonus from the Rock the Clock Challenge from Nate Innovations and Joe Dean Painting going to Kai Frick 08. All right. Brian, you want to hold on to that? I'm going to lose it. Kai Frick gets the second one. Right on. That's paid to come back from Cincinnati early, didn't it? Race fans, how about your fast qualifiers tonight? We're getting ready to go heat race action here at Willamette Speedway. We're going to have some fun tonight. Drivers, best of luck. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate you. Have fun. Be safe. Watch out, Brian. Joe Dean, I appreciate you putting that money up there for the Rock the Clock Challenge. Hey, man, I was telling the fans, you're a huge sponsor here at Willamette Speedway. You really dressed up the main grandstands and the entrance area with all that beautiful paint. 108 gallons of paint you guys shot in 2 days. I know you worked your tail off and the weather was not great when you did it, but, you know, it looks beautiful. You guys are, I mean, I've seen on your Facebook page, a lot of the houses you guys and businesses you guys are painting right now. You're really making a name for yourself here in the Valley.
Slowly but surely. We're a brand new company, so it's a little rough getting started, but we're making our way pretty quick.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do everything I can to direct people to your Facebook page, your website, to draw business, get you guys out there. We do appreciate being a huge supporter here at Willamette Speedway. We had a package come in from Chase Elliott, NASCAR driver Chase Elliott, legendary Bill Elliott, his father. Got some hats from him. I'm going to let you pick one of those hats over there. There's 2 different styles to choose from. Joe Dean Painting, race fans. Check them out on Facebook. We do appreciate their support here at Willamette Speedway and supporting the Rock the Clock Challenge tonight. Joe, appreciate you, bud.
Hey, let me know how else I can contribute.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Well, that was a bad idea. There we go. I got to stand over here so the mic doesn't get a lot of feedback, and we got a bunch of squelch. But I want to talk to you race fans here for a moment. Before we go into tonight's racing program, I want to talk to the fans at home watching on Speed Union. Race fans, we've got a long-time racer here at Willamette Speedway that is in a bad situation. It's really struggling right now, fighting for his life. He got a really bad prognosis not long ago. And I can tell you right now, I can testify to what he's going through. Maybe not on that level, but it's not a good thing. This last week, there was a GoFundMe put up on Facebook. If you guys can find that and help out a fellow driver, a guy that's been here a long, long time. This place means a lot to him. He was married right here, Mr. Steve Moore. He's fighting for his life right now, a late model driver. He's got a very, very tough prognosis and a really bad fight ahead of him right now. Was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and he's got some liver issues as well. If you guys can find it in your heart at some point to go onto that GoFundMe, or if you guys want to come down to the main office and drop off a 5 spot, a 10, a 20, whatever it is to help him pay those bills, I will tell you guys right now, when I was fighting for my life with a stage 4 cancer last year, you race fans, these drivers came together as a racing family, and they helped my cause with almost $900,000 in doctor bills. I'll tell you right now, it's not fun looking at that number. Steve and his wife are needing a little help. And if you guys can find it as a racing family, a racing community, to bring that money down here to the grandstands, thank you, bud. I'll make sure the Moore family gets that. If you guys can help out in any way, shape, or form, Steve and his family, myself, Willamette Speedway, everybody, that would mean a lot to them. It would mean a lot to us to be able to help him. It doesn't take a lot, but it goes a long, long ways. If you guys can do that at some point tonight, come down to the office, bring it up to the tower, whatever you can do to help his family out. I know it means a lot. I will tell you from my personal experience, it means a lot. So if you guys can do that, we greatly appreciate it. Steve, I hope you're watching at home on Speed Union. We appreciate you. You've done a lot here at this racetrack for a lot of drivers. You've helped out with the guys that needed help for decades out here. And if we can help out a little bit and give back to you, we're going to do what we can. It's a tough thing to face the end of your life. And he's doing that right now. He's a tough dude. He's a competitor. And we're going to help out in any way we can. You guys find it in your heart to help him out. Talk to Sandy. Talk down in the main booth. Bring it up to the tower, whatever you got to do. We'll make sure that Steve Moore and his family get that money to go towards his medical expenses, you guys. Thank you. Michael Prowell to the Moxie Tower, please. Michael Prowell to the Moxie Tower, please. Race fans, before we start tonight's racing program, I would like to ask all of you to please rise if you can. Gentlemen, remove your hats. Before I turn the mic over to our track chaplain from Racers for Christ, Mr. Michael Prowell.
Thank you, Corey. And as always, it's a pleasure and an honor to be here tonight, Lord. We take this time to give appreciation for the track being open again, Lord. We thank you for that. We just ask and pray for blessings on each and every person here tonight, Lord. Cover them with safety. Let your legion of angels protect this place, all the drivers, the crews, each and everyone here tonight. There's so many unsung heroes out here in these pits, Lord, and Lord, you see us all, and we thank you for that. We ask for a favor for this night and safety for each and every racer out here, Lord. We just thank you in our holy and precious name of the wonderful, precious Jesus Christ. Amen.
Race fans, please remain standing as we honor our nation's colors with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Willamette Speedway, are you ready? Heat race number 1 on the track right now. Our Moxie Media Modifieds. The number 38 tonight, the pilot, Quick Rick Wyatt out of Salem. And out of Youngcalla in the number 54, that is Scott Lehman. Race director Nate Ellertson on the track, or on the mic right now, talking to the drivers through the receiver communication system, letting them know, hey guys, got a report, might be a little slick up top yet. Take a look at that when you make your way through turns 3 and 4. Make sure you know what the track looks like. The inside, the 38, Rick Wyatt, the 54, Scott Lehman. This race set for 8 laps. Showing them 1, this time out of turn number 4 to start tonight's racing program. Green flag. Next time out of turn 4, our flagger, Mike Stewart.
All right, driver, showing you 1 this time, showing you 1 this time. 54, is that the page?
Wyatt on the inside, Lehman on the outside. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you.
Lights going out. Got 8 laps, guys. 1 green. Best of luck.
Scott Lehman, the number 54, has the start. The outside has the start here at Willamette Speedway. Once they get into that yellow stripe, they can fire this thing off. And Lehman will waste no time. Once inside that yellow, he drops the hammer side by side down the front stretch into turn number 1. Wyatt on the inside has the advantage. A little tight there at the apex. Here comes Lehman fighting back in the bottom. Nose to tail down the backstretch. Wyatt will be your leader through turns 3 and 4. Lap number 1 to the 38 of Rick Wyatt. Lehman using that low line through turns 1 and 2. Wyatt, that middle groove, going to keep it right there through turns 3 and 4. Likes what he's feeling in the number 38 in that middle groove, putting that right rear tire up on that dark stuff. That's where there's a little more traction. We call it the, Wyatt gets tight, pushes up, opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Lehman in the 54. Lehman trying to take that low line away from the 38. Wyatt slams the door in turns 3 and 4. Lap number 3 in the book. It has been Wyatt from the drop of the green. Wyatt struggling through turns 1 and 2. That car gets tight, washes up, opens up a hole. Lehman trying to make a move down there into the racetrack and take advantage of what's going on there with the 38 car. Wyatt keeps it down low through turns 3 and 4. He's got to find something down here in turns 1 and 2. You see that car does not want to, a lot better that time through turns 1 and 2 for the 38. Nose to tail. Lehman watching that 38 car, trying to figure out when and where he's going to make the move. We are 2 to go this time by. 6 down, 2 to go. White flag is out. Next time out of turn number 4. Already starting to hear those Hoosier G60 tires chirp a little bit. You start seeing that blue groove come in. White flag is out from Mike Stewart. Wyatt, your leader, down the front stretch. Lehman trying to find anywhere to make a move at this point on the 38. Wyatt's got to figure it out down in turns 1 and 2, holding that low line, keeping the door shut into turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. Rick Wyatt will win heat race number 1 in the number 38. Good run from the 38 of Wyatt, the 54 of Lehman.
All right, great job, gentlemen. Make sure you both head to check.
Green to checkered, no cautions. Heat 1 in the books. We gotta get that thing painted white.
Yeah. Even better if it's reflective. Ready?
Heat race number 2 set to roll on the top of the turn number 3 Anderson Enterprises entry. Heat race number 2. Second heat race of the night. Heat race number 2. It's our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. 1 heat race scheduled for the Hornet division tonight. Your lineup will look like this. In the number 16V on the inside of row number 1, Weston Volpel lining up outside of him in the 901. That is Kyle White. Driving the number 24D inside row 2, Caleb Day. The number 73 lines up on the outside of the second row. That is Lauren Hadley Jr. In the number 69, your points leader here at Willamette Speedway, Jesse Shanklin. Driving the number 22, he was your fast time of the night, Steve Entler. And in the number 20, that is Shane Dowdy. All right, 7 cars, 8 laps. Your front row, Weston Vopel, the 16V, the 901 of Kyle White. 8 laps the distance. Kyle White will be the pace setter, the guy with what we call the punch. Once he gets into that yellow stripe, he can bring us to the green flag, or once he gets to the green, we're going racing with or without him. Green flag in hand from Mike Stewart out of turn 4. Here we go. We are underway in racing with the KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Heat Race. Steve Entler already making a move under the number 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Dowdy at the back of the pack. Leader up front, Weston Vopel. Young gun of the number 16V. One of our, started racing last year at 15 years old. I believe he is 16 now. He lead lap number 1. White running second. Look at the battle for third now with the 69 of Shanklin, the 24D of Caleb Day. Steve Entler trying to race his way through the field from deep in the back of the pack, and now under the 73 of Lauren Hadley. Some funny stuff going on with that 22 car of Entler. It looked like he lost power there on the entry of turn 3. Good 5-car battle up front of the head of the 22. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out here on lap 2. We're 2 down, 6 to go. And that looks like, I bet you we can figure out whose car that came off of.
All right, drivers. 22 behind the 73. 22 behind the 73.
The 22 of Steve Entler is being asked to line up behind the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Jesse Shanklin of the 69 has the option to restart inside or outside of row number 2, and he will choose the inside. That'll put the 901 of Kyle White to the outside. All right, there's the right lineup. We're going to show them 1 going green. Next time at a turn 4, 2 down, 3 down, 5 to go. We're 3 down, 5 to go here in your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Heat Race.
All right, drivers, that was 1 to go. Lights going to go out in 2.
Weston Vopel on the point, the 16V. Youngest driver in the field.
Once again, sure you guys keep
Vopel holding a very slow pace out there on the track. A little gamesmanship. Part of the sport here. He'll lead us back to the green, this time at a turn number 4. Watch Jesse Shanklin in the 69. There's the green flag. Back to racing here. Shanklin with a great start in the 69. Will be your leader into turn number 1. As he snuck under the 16V of Vopel. Vopel going to battle back on the outside. On to the backstretch. Shanklin, your new leader. Caleb Day starting to move in the 24D. Lauren Hadley Jr. under the 901 of White. Those guys are going door to door. White touches the wall on the front stretch. Oh my goodness. A little bit of air into the 901. Keeps the car gathered up. Entler now going to make a move in the 22, trying to get outside the 901 of White. Now going to try to dive underneath him. Entler all over the backside of the 901, inside, outside. Single file down the front stretch. Shanklin really got a big push in that 69 car. Vopel continues to run second. Battle for third now between the 24D of Day and the 73 of Hadley Jr. That's a battle for the third spot. Hadley Jr. trying to work that outside groove to keep the momentum up. Dowdy runs fifth in the number 20. Jesse Shanklin now starting to check out from the field. Vopel doing a good job of driving, holding down the number 2 spot just ahead of the 24D of Day. There's the white flag. Vopel, Day, and Hadley Jr. all nose to tail at the stripe. Then it's Dowdy, White, and Entler. checkered flag in the air out of turn number 4. Jesse Shanklin going to pick up the heat race win. Battle for second out of turn 4 will go to the number 16 via Volpel. Then it's Day, Hadley Jr., Dowdy, White, and Entler to complete the running order.
9, 16V, 24D, and the
Air conditioner working here? Well, except for the hot air he blows. Oh, yeah.
We're going to move into our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models heat race. 2 heat races on the card for you tonight. On the inside of row number 1 in the number 33R, Ed Rolls. Lining up outside of him in the 24. That is the 25, James Slover. The 43 is Chad Slover on the inside of the second row. To his outside, the 22 of Mike Betker at the back. He was your fast qualifier of the night. The 75X, Clay Devin. 5 cars, 8 laps. 1 of 2 heat races for your limited late models. Looking for the green flag as time out of turn 4. James Slover, your pace setter, takes the green. Here we go. Boy, that wind is not helping Mike's flags tonight. James Slover with a big lead out of turn 2 on the first lap. Here comes Betker moving to the number 2 spot, bringing Clay Devin with him in the 75X. Rolls has been struggling with that car since qualifying. He's going to go from front to back as the 43 of Chad Slover gets by him. James Slover with a push at the apex of turns 3 and 4. Had a jump on the binders. Betker and the 75 of Devin duking it out for the number 2 spot through turns 1 and 2. Betker, the wily old veteran. Clay Devin, one of the, won't call him a young gun. He's been around long enough not to be a young gun, but certainly has established himself as the guy to beat here in the limited late model ranks. I noticed they put the sideboard back on the 75X this week. Got a little too free last time they took it off. Put it back on. It's definitely going to help him under these track conditions tonight. James Slover up front running away. Betker and Debin battle for second and third. Then it's Chad Slover and Ed Rolls at the back of the pack. We are 5 down this time by. 5 down, 3 to go. This is the type of racetrack when it starts to dry off and starts changing colors like that, drivers have got to be all about finesse. They got to work the pedals. They got to work the wheel. This is where you're going to challenge your skills on tracks like this. 2 laps remaining for the 25 of James Slover. A good race, a good battle for the second position. Clay Debin has been all over the backside of the 22, waiting for Mike Betker to open up a hole. He may have just done that. He's going to pull up alongside him, coming to the white flag. Debin will move to the number 2 spot. White flag is out for James Slover, your leader. Debin, Betker, Slover, and Rolls. Making his way into turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. James Slover will pick up heat race number 1 for your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Debin will run second. Mike Betker third. Chad Slover fourth. And Ed Rolls at the back of the pack. Race fans, I'm being joined in the Moxie Tower by one of our track sponsors here at Willamette Speedway, Sean Anderson from Anderson Enterprises. Got a phone call from him last night on the way to Testenton. He says, hey, bud, want to support the racetrack? I'm going to put up $500 to the street stocks tonight. So what we did is we added $100 second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place finishers tonight. Again, a $100 bonus courtesy of Anderson Enterprises. Sean, I know you guys do some really cool stuff with hot rods, and you're more of a drag racer kind of guy, but you're out here all the time at the dirt track watching Willamette Speedway, and we truly appreciate your support here at the track, and it means everything to us. The safety gate you built over there in turn 3 for us to keep our drivers and our officials safe. We truly appreciate you, bud. Thanks for being such a big part of this racetrack.
Proud to be a part of it. It's kind of cool to see this track, and hopefully we can keep it going. And it's just going to take a little help from everybody to keep something like this around. Tracks like this shut down all the time. We'd absolutely hate to see that. It's a big part of history of this town. So you got to keep her going.
No doubt about it. We truly appreciate you, man. I really, your support of this place has been huge the last 5 years, and glad to have you out here tonight with a wife and joining at a dirt track race. And heat race number 2 on the track right now for our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Inside row number 1, the 21 of Chris Frank. To his outside, the 66 is Dave Bennett. Inside row number 2, in the number 72, that is Greg Heinrichs. And out lining up outside of him in the 04, that is Frank Elwes. At the back of the pack in the number 1 Hackney-owned machine, that is Jeff Rash. Rash struggled in qualifying with that number 1 car. It really looked like it was, didn't want to go. But we'll see what he does here in the heat race. That's what, these are the shakedown races, getting set up for the main event. That's what you use these heat races for. So we'll see if he's got something figured out on that one, coming from deep in the field. He pulls double duty tonight, driving the number 1 limited late model, the 78 late model. Looking for the green flag. Here we go at turn number 4. Dave Bennett on the outside front row. We'll fire this one off. Here we go. Good start for the 21 of Chris Frank. Greg Heinrich in the number 72 will move to the number 2 spot, bring in the 04 of Elwes as he slides into third. They got by the 66 of Bennett. Lap 1 will go to Chris Frank up front in the number 21. Chris Frank has got that car working really, really well right now here in the early parts of heat race number 2 for your limited late models. Single file down the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. It is Chris Frank, your leader, followed by Greg Heinrichs. Greg Heinrichs, the 04 of Frank Elwes, Bennett, and Rash. Chris Frank, the fastest lap of the race so far, 16.347, 16.347. Closest behind him, Greg Heinrichs with a 16.500.
Where's the supercharger class?
Oh, signs of smoke now out of the back of the 21. Your leader, Chris Frank, showing signs of smoke. Not what you want to see or smell when you're in the cockpit in the lead. with 2 to go. Now, it might be just tire rub as that tire flexes up underneath the car. It could be rubbing on the chassis. It could be rubbing up on the body. Oh, trouble for the 21. Here comes Heinrichs in the 72. He'll be your leader down the backstretch. The 21 of Chris Frank pushed up to the top of turn 2, opened up a hole. Heinrich slides by. He'll be your leader at the stripe at the white flag. One more lap around Willamette Speedway. Something has definitely gone wrong in the 21. We see in the smoke, the car got super tight. Something is wrong with the 21 under Chris Frank. Your winner at turn number 4, Greg Heinrichs, picks up the heat race victory in the 72. Frank will run second, Elvis third, then Bennett and Rash. Interesting turn of events there late in heat race number 2 for your limited late models. Chris Frank got really close to that outside wall. Race director Nate Ellertson says, that could be a power steering problem in the number 21. We saw that a couple weeks ago in the 46. The car did something very similar, only went the opposite way to the infield instead of pushed out to the outside wall. Hopefully those guys can get that car fixed before we go into the main events for tonight's racing program. Moving into our street stock. J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock division getting ready to roll out. 2 heat races on the card for tonight's street stock division. Heat race number 1 lines up like this on the inside of row number 1 in the 31K, Keith Marson. To his outside in the F1 tonight, Brian Smith. Row 2 will look like this, the 24W of Rick Wyatt and the 00 of Sean Cronk. Third and final row for heat race number 1, we find the 43S of Sandy Sanders and the 22T of TJ Landis. The 31K of Keith Marson did not make the call to the grid. Sounds like they're going to scratch for the heat race. That'll put the 24W of Quick Rick Wyatt on the pole. That'll move up the 43S. Sandy Sanders will be inside row number 2. We're looking for the green flag this time out of turn number 4. 8 laps of street stock action coming at you right now. Here we go. Wyatt and Smith side by side into turns 1 and 2. Wyatt with the advantage, 3 wide now behind your leader. Sandy Sanders, the old veteran, going to move into the number 2 spot behind the 24 of Wyatt. Cronk slides into third. Something has gone wrong on the F1 of Brian Smith. That car off the pace. Definitely looks like something wrong on the right front corner. Fred Rolls with some issues on that number F1, trying to make his way off the track. Wyatt, Sanders, Cronk, and Landis. Smith will make his way off the track. Caution is out here on lap number 2. 2 down, 6 to go. Wyatt is your leader. Sandy Sanders running second. Sean Cronk, TJ Landis. Going to show him 1 this time out of turn number 4. Keep the show rolling. Going green next time out of the 4th turn. Green flag coming at you right now out of turn 4. Wyatt on the point. Got a couple of 3 heavy hitters right behind him. This will be a great trophy dash right here. Wyatt, Sanders, Cronk, and Landis. Wyatt's got that car working good on the bottom in turns 3 and 4. 5 laps remaining. 3 down, 5 to go. Here comes the challenge from the old veteran, Sandy Sanders, in the 43, trying to show some color to the 24W of Wyatt. Wyatt has got to be on his A game. He has got one of the best right behind him. Sandy Sanders, the old veteran, knows all the tricks of the trade. 50 years of racing experience here at Willamette Speedway. All over the backside of Wyatt. Great race up front for the lead. Into turns 3 and 4 at the halfway point. Ooh, Sandy Sanders trying to say, hey, Wyatt, I'm right here. Don't make a mistake. Wyatt has got to be smooth. Any mistake like that right there, leaving the hole open on the bottom, giving Sandy Sanders a chance. Not something you want to do. 2 laps remaining this time by. 6 down, 2 to go. Wyatt got his hands full with the old veteran. Sanders, ooh, lets him know I'm here, puts a door on him. We're dirt track racing at Willamette Speedway. Meanwhile, Sean Kronk, watching all that behind him, says, I'm going to put my name in the hat here in the final lap. Let me join the fray. Here we go. White flag is out. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway for the win. Wyatt's got to be smooth. Sandy Sanders right there in striking distance. Sean Kronk now all over the backside of the 43. Here comes Sanders down the backstretch. Wyatt got a little bit loose, spun the tires. Sanders going to go to the top side. Here comes Kronk on the bottom out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. The win will go to Wyatt, second to Sanders. Kronk will finish third, and Landis in the number 4 spot. How about that race right there, race fans? Give those drivers a round of applause. Your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. While we're waiting for our next race to roll on, I want to welcome our 50-50 guests tonight, the Scallywags Robotics team. This group of kids and mentors have been building competitive robots in Lebanon since 2004, completely independent from the school district. The team they're trying to raise $60,000 for their annual budget through grants, local sponsorship, and fundraisers like tonight. The robotics competitions open to high school students in the greater Lebanon area. The team is a part of First Robotics. Global organization promotes STEAM learning for engineers of all age groups down there on the robotics team. You guys want to get down there, support these young engineers. $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. Let's get your name in the jackpot and get a ticket. You can't win it if you're not in it. Let's try to get that up to $1,000 tonight. Showing them one, heat race number 2 for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks on the inside of number 1 in the 88H. That is Walter Hales. Lining up outside of him in the 17, Stephanie Smith. Inside row number 2, driving the number 31, that is Jeff Marson. To his outside in the number 7, Jesse Yankee. Row 3 looks like this. Your defending track champion, the number 89 out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. And tonight's fast qualifier, the number 16W of Dustin Wilkinson. Green flag is out. Here we go. Heat race number 2 underway. 3 wide on the front stretch. My goodness. And nobody waiting around for anything tonight. We're going wide open. Stephanie Smith, your leader up front in the 17. Here comes Yankee in the 7. Lap 1 will go to Stephanie Smith. Got a group full of very fast gentlemen behind her. She's doing a great job of driving, holding down the point. Here comes Yankee on the inside out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Battle for the lead into turn 3. Wilkinson and Goddard right there with the 7 of Yankee at the stripe. It'll be Yankee by half a car length. Wilkinson and Goddard side by side. And Stephanie Smith going to go 3 wide. She floats up to the top. Here comes Goddard on the outside of Wilkinson as both those drivers start to pressure the 7 of Yankee. Great action here in heat race number 2. 3-car battle up front for the lead. Out of the turn onto the main straightaway. Goddard will lead lap number 3. Fastest car on the track right now on the clock, Dakota Goddard, 18.340, 18340. It's Goddard, Yankee, Wilkinson, Smith. Behind Smith in the 17. Is Jeff Marson. At the back of the pack, the 88H of Walter Hales. Wilkinson now gets by the 7 of Yankee. He'll hold down the second position here at the stripe. We're working on lap number 5. We're 5 down, 3 to go. Last time by, Dakota Goddard turned in the fastest lap of the race, 18.160, 18160. Dustin Wilkinson, trouble for Jeff Marson in the number 31. He's off the track on the infield. No caution. We are good to go. Goddard, Wilkinson, Yankee, Smith, Hales. White flag is out this time by. White flag on the 89 of Goddard. And Goddard now with a 2.5, 3-car advantage over the 16 of Wilkinson as Wilkinson hunts the racetrack. He's been running the low groove. Now steps it up to the middle through turns 1 and 2, trying to find any kind of traction. Out of turn 4, picking up heat race number 2, the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Second will go to Wilkinson. Third will go to Yankee. And then Smith and Hales will make his way off the racetrack. Heat race number 1 on the track right now for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association. The number 55X is Jake Graybo. In the 54O, Dave Brune. Driving the 24O, Justin DeMars. The 23W, Jeremy Weatherby. In the number 43, Tanner Kerr. The 44, Kersey Segman. In the number 77, Chris Bigelow. We're going 7 cars, 8 laps. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Northwest Dwarf Car Association in the house tonight. These little buggers are fast. Looking for the green flag. Here we go. Good start for the 54 of Brune. He'll be your leader into turns 1 and 2. Trouble from Tanner Kerr in the 43. Tanner Kerr brings it. He has come to a rest at the bottom of turn 1. Caution is out, and we're going to line him up and try it again.
Good. We'll show you one of the line, guys.
All right, lineup is good, showing them 1. Once again, your front row, the 55X, Jake Graybo, the 54, Dave Brune. Caution lights are out. Green flag is coming at you. Complete restart. 0 down, 8 to go. Heat race number 1 of 2 for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Here we go. 3 wide already down the front stretch into turn 1. Bold move. My goodness. Weatherby. Graybo goes around in the 55X. Battle for second now between Weatherby and DeMars. And another driver up against the wall. That is the 77 of Chris Bigelow up against the outside retaining wall in turns 1 and 2. Race fans, those cars might look cute and you think they're easy to drive. I'll tell you something right now. You put that kind of power under the hood with a short wheelbase, you have got your hands full. Those cars are not easy to drive. Nate Ellerton telling everybody keep it single file, guys. Keep it single file while we sort things out here to get you lined up. All right, single file restart, single file restart. 1 down, 7 to go. Brune up front on the point, sitting second, the number 23, Jeremy Weatherby. Your third place car, Justin DeMars, followed by the 44 of Kersey Stegman, the 43 of Tanner Kerr, then it's Graybo and Bigelow. Dave Brune will lead lap number 2, closely contested by the 23 of Weathersby and the 24 of DeMars right there with him. Stegman now sitting fourth in the 44 car, followed by Kerr, Graybo, and Bigelow. Everybody single file now through turns 3 and 4. Dave Brune has got his hands full. The number 23 of Weatherby trying to take a run at him here onto the backstretch. Here comes Weatherby in the 23. I'll guarantee you right now, Dave Brune knows the 23 of Jeremy Weatherby right there with him out of turn 4. It slides up underneath him into turn 1 and 2. Battle for the lead. Dave Brune trying to hold down the point, slams the door. Weatherby slides up underneath him out of turn 2. What a race to the lead. Trouble for the 55 of Graybo. Again, no caution is out. Brune being challenged hardcore from Weatherby in the 23 and the 24 of Justin DeMars. Top 3 cars, bumper to bumper into turns 3 and 4. Dave Brune so far has done a good job holding down that low line, but he slides up just a little bit. If he opens that door up anymore, Weatherby is going to be right there with him. Here comes DeMar in the number 24. Justin DeMars sitting back there trying to find a line to get by the 23 of Weathersby as both those guys putting the pressure to your leader. Now a back marker just ahead of the 54 of Brune. Brune's going to have some decisions to make. This could change things. Lap traffic may be a factor. DeMars now slides up underneath the 23 of Weatherby. Weatherby slides to 3. He's off the pace down the backstretch. DeMars slides to number 2. Checkered flag is out. The 54 of Brune gets the win. Yeah, I was kind of confused.
Yeah, they went an extra lap.
Dave Brune gets the win. Dave Brune, boy, I'll tell you what, he worked for that one. That was a hard 8 laps right there for the 54. Talk about pressure. Heat race number 2 for the Northwest Dwarf Car Association set to roll out on the inside of number 1. In the number 7, we find Ed Green. Lining up outside of him in the number 01, Chris Wright. Row 2, we've got the number 5A from right here in Lebanon, Danny Altum. And to his outside, the 8KO of Kyle Pope. Inside row number 3, the 86K of Doug McVeigh. And on the outside back row in the number 64, Aaron Cardinal. Here we go, looking for the green flag, the 01 of Chris Wright, your pace setter. Wright, your leader. Here comes the 7 of Ed Green. Kyle Pope. Oh, Kyle Pope. Things getting dicey already on lap number 1 on the entry of turn number 3. Pope looking to the outside of green. Meanwhile, it's Chris Wright holding down the point into turns 1 and 2. 3 wide now down the backstretch. Oh my goodness. Kyle Pope and Ed Green side by side in the battle for the lead. Green on the point out of turn 4. Pope slides up to the high side. Wright was right there with him coming onto the front stretch. Now Green slides up to the top of turns 1 and 2 up in the slick stuff. The marbles. Here comes Pope. Pope going to battle back at the bottom into turn 3. That is a race for the lead. The 8, the 7. Pope versus Green. Pope will be your leader at the stripe. 3 down, 5 to go. Pope, Green. Here comes Wright. Altum sits 4th. Just behind Danny Altum is the number 86K of Doug McVeigh. At the back of the pack, we've got the 64 of Aaron Cardinal. Oh, trouble on the front stretch. Goodness, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Thank goodness these guys are up on the wheel paying attention. McVeigh and the 5 are collected by the 7 of Green. Green got a little loose out of turn 4 onto the front stretch, got sideways, turned it around, collected the 5. The 86, caution is out. We are on lap number 5. 5 down, 3 to go. 3 down, 5 to go. Looks like Danny Altum should be good to go. Listening to the radio up here in the Moxie Tower. Race Director Nate Ellertson communicating with our infield officials. Just have those guys. The 5A of Danny Altum getting a bump start. Fastest car on the track in those first 3 laps, Kyle Pope, 17.424. Closest driver behind him was the 5A of Danny Altum, 17.838. All right, here we go. Kyle Pope up front on the point, the number 8, your leader. Ed Green, not able to continue. That'll put the second row as Chris Wright and Danny Altum. Green flag is back out here on lap number 3. Good start for the 8 of Kyle Pope. Pope, Wright, Altum, and McVeigh in a battle for the number 3 spot. Cardinal at the back of the pack. Ooh, McVeigh and Altum were really, really close to making some big-time contact. That is a good battle for the 3rd spot. Kyle Pope's got that number 8 car all kinds of cranked up. He's leading the field down the backstretch, coming to the halfway point. We're 4 down, 4 to go, 5 down this time by. 3 laps remaining for Kyle Pope. Six down this time by for Kyle Pope up front in the number 8. Half a straightaway advantage over the 0-1 of Chris Wright. Wright being challenged by Danny Altum. Altum looking for a way under the 0-1 of Wright. Battle for the number 2 spot out of turn 2 onto the backstretch. Can Danny Altum make it stick? Trying to put the power in the ground. White flag is out up front for Kyle Pope. 3-car battle for second, third, and fourth. Way behind your leader. Danny Altum now sits in the second spot. Chris Wright going to keep it upstairs, gets up in the marbles. The slick stuff going to go around on the last lap. McVeigh slides to third. Chris Wright tries to keep it going. Can't do it. Checkered flag. The win's going to go to Kyle Pope. Second will go to Danny Altum. Doug McVeigh. Third will go to the 0-1 of Chris Wright, followed by the 64 of Aaron Cardinal. All right, race fans, we are set to go racing with your Albany Toyota Late Model Division. 2 heat races on the card for you tonight. Heat race number 1 is going to shape up like this on the inside of the front row. In the number 24, Kieran Cummins, and lining up outside of him, the 94 of Rex Cars. Inside, row number 2 out of Albany, driving the 33C, Craig Hansen. And to his outside from Brush Prairie, Washington, in the number 88, John Gamble. Your back row will look like this on the inside of the third row. The number 25M is Alan May, and the number 08, your fast qualifier of the night, Kai Frick. Cummins and Cars, your first row. Hansen, Gamble, then it's May and Frick. Showing them 1, going green next time out of turn 4. 6 cars, 8 laps. Rex Cars, the old veteran of the 94, has got the start from the outside front row. He will be the guy that brings us to the green flag. Rex Cars will find the throttle out of the fourth turn. Here we go, underway in racing. Albany Toyota late models. Cars up front in the 94. Your leader out of turn 2, followed by Cummins. Gamble sits third. Battle for fourth now between the 08 of Frick and the 33 of Hansen. May at the back of the pack in the 25M. 1 lap in the book. It is the 94 of Cars. Race fans, take a look at the number 94 car of Rex Cars out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Look at how much camber they've got in the right front corner of that 94 car. Take a look at that right front tire and the way it leans. That's a lot of camber. Right now it's working. He's pulling away from the field. He's the fastest car on the track, 16.212. 4-car advantage over the 24 of Cummins, and it's Gamble, Frick, May, and Hansen in the back of the pack. Rex Cars has got that 94 car working extremely well here in heat race number 1. Coming up on the halfway, or just past the halfway point. We're 4 down, 4 to go, 5 laps down to the straight. And Cars off the pace in the 94. Rex Cars off the pace. Your leader had a half a straightaway advantage over the 24. He's off the pace. Caution is out. Snake Bite City for the 94 one more time. The last couple of features, it's been a battery cable being knocked off. I don't know what happened there in the heat race. I'll tell you right now, the 94 car is on a good run of bad luck. That car was extremely fast. Unfortunately, not going to finish here in the heat race. That'll put the 24 of Kieran Cummins up front on the point. John Gamble now sits second, Kai Frick third, Alan May and Craig Hansen on the restart. Single file restart, showing them 1 at the line. You want to talk about chassis manufacturers? Listen to this. As they sit per position, Swartz, Rocket, Swartz, Swartz, and Swartz. The lone Rocket chassis, the 88 of Gamble, surrounded by the Swartz gang. Out of turn 4, green flag, here we go. Excellent restart for the 88 of John Gamble. Gamble and the 24 make a little bit of contact, bump and grind for the lead. Here comes the 08 of Kai Frick. Gamble under the 24. That is a hotly contested battle for the lead. Meanwhile, Kai Frick is going to step it up to the outside, trying to get by the 88 of Gamble. Gamble making that car awful wide, doing a good job of driving on the bottom. At the white flag, Kai Frick challenges Gamble for the second spot. And does Frick have anything for your leader here in the final lap? Can Frick make a challenge for the lead here in the turns 3 and 4? Pulls up under the 24 of Kieran Cummins. Cummins will get the heat race win. Frick will run second. Gamble third. May and Hansen to complete the running order on heat race number 1. Kieran Cummins gets the win.
Great job.
Heat race number 2 on the track right now. Our final heat race of the night. Your lineup looks like this on the inside of row number 1 in the 13B, Randy Barley. To his outside, former track champion in our street stock division, Tom Yak. Inside, row number 2, driving the number 70X, Mark Thompson. To his outside, the 40, Brian Smith. In the number 78, Jeff Rash. And late arrival did not qualify, the number 16 from Salem, Doug Mott. 6 cars, 8 laps. Here we go. Looking for the green. Heat race number 2 underway. Yak, your early leader. Here comes Smith. Smith with a big move down the backstretch into turn 3 in the number 40. He'll be your leader at the stripe here in lap number 1. Smith, Yak, Barley, Thompson, Rash, and Mott. Six cars on the track, 2 different chassis manufacturers, 3 Swartz, 3 Rockets. It is a pair of Swartz running 1-2. Meanwhile, it's the 40 of Brian Smith really starting to run away. The fastest lap of the day, a 15.964. He has got that car working very well underneath him. The number 40 starting to check out big time here in heat race number 2. Fastest lap we've seen all day in heat race action, laid down a lap ago by Brian Smith, 1:5.964, as he is checking out of here like last year. Already a straightaway advantage over the 49 of Yak. Tom Yak doing a good job at driving, holding down the number 2 spot, being challenged by the 13B of Randy Barley. Oh, Brian Smith off the pace in the number 40. Oh, goodness. The last 2 heat races, the leaders have had substantial leads, and something has gone wrong on the number 40 of Brian Smith. He had a huge lead, just over a straightaway advantage over the 49 of Yak. You hate to see that for a guy. Hopefully nothing major. I don't see any oil on the track, no smoke. Looks like the car is moving under its own power. Not sure what happened to the 40. Might have jumped out of gear. Awful strange to see that. We'll see if he continues here in the heat race. Looks like he's going to make his way off the track as he moves to the high side of the racetrack. Word from the track officials, it did indeed pop out of gear. Oh, you hate to see that for a guy leading like that. Single file. We're going to show him one at the stripe. Your leader is the 49 of Tom Yak. Randy Barley sits second. Mark Thompson, your third place car. Jeff Rash and Doug Mott. Looking for the green flag, this time out of turn 4. Tom Yak on the point. 5 down, 3 to go. Yak looking good on the bottom out of turn 4. Everybody's single file onto the front stretch around turns 1 and 2. Yak, Barley, Thompson, Rash, Mott down the backstretch. White flag is out this time by. Yak's got to protect that bottom line. Randy Barley is still right there with him. Down the backstretch into turn 3. Tom Yak looking to get his first heat race win in this race car out of turn 4. Tom Yak will get the heat race win. Barley will run second. Thompson, Rash, and Mott. So we got some kids down here on the front stretch going to help these drivers start tonight's first 2 rows of the main event are going to be determined by what these kids do. You guys are going to determine where these guys start for tonight's main event. Come over here, short stack. Come on over here. You need to get with one of these drivers. Where's our 4th driver?
Yep.
Right here. Okay. So, hold on. I want you to tell everybody out there in the stands, what is your name?
Emmy.
Emmy, right? Okay. Hey, bud, what is your first name?
Gage.
Gage? What is your name Cinderella? Oh, you look just like her. I thought it was Cinderella. What is your name?
Hayes.
What is it?
Hayes.
Did you say hey? As in hey? Like that? Hey. Hey, what? Hayde. Hayde? Hayes. H-A-Z-E. H-O what? Yeah. Hayes. Okay. And your name is?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, kids. Every one of you kids has a bag. We're going to start with Emmy, right? Emmy, you're going to reach in here. Now, hold on. You're drawing for Dave. For Dave. You're going to reach in here and pull out a ball. And where that, now hold on, where that number on that ball is where he's going to start. So if you draw a 1, Dave's going to be really, really happy. If you draw a 4, I need you to run for the hills as fast as you can because he's going to be really, really mad, okay? Just kidding, he's not going to be mad. Okay, so reach in there, grab out 1 ball and put it in my hand. Dave Brune. Are we going to do this right now? Yeah. Dave Brune and the number 54. Emmy reached into the bag and she drew. He's got a smile. He's like, I'm starting on the pole. I'll tell you right now, you're not. You are not on the pole tonight, Dave Brune. You will start inside row number 2 in the number 3 spots. Gage, I need you to put your hand. Wait, who's the next? Kyle. Okay, so Brooklyn, you're going to reach in here. Don't look, don't cheat. You're going to reach in there. You're going to grab that ball. Okay? Kyle Pope in the number 8. Kyle, if you had your chance to start anywhere in the feature tonight, where would you start? Would you want to be a front row hero and start on the pole, or would you rather start in the back and drive to the front and win? You think you'd rather start in the front? You sound like a race car driver. The number 8 of Kyle Pope will start inside row 1 from the pole position. Good job. Hold on to that, Brooklyn. 2 drivers left. Danny Altum in the 5. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Okay, who's next? Hey, you're going to help Jeremy over here, the number 23 car. I need you to reach in there and draw out a ball. Don't let anybody see it. Don't let anybody see it. Put it in my hand. I know. 23. He put on a show. He tried to make it look like he was trying to win, but couldn't quite get past that 54. So we got 2 spots left. We've got the 2, 4. You think she's already got the 4 for you? She's already saying you're going to start 4th?
Should we have her pull too?
Yeah, let's do that. Don't look.
Don't show anybody. Hold it in your hand tight.
Don't let anybody see you. Put it right in my here in my hand, sweetheart. All right. Okay. Do we want to put some money on? Maybe swap some balls? We want to have a little bit of fun with this? Huh? Do we want to do a swap? You want to give them the option, or you want to just go straight up? Weatherby, what do you want to do? I'm going to give the option. You can swap with the 5, or you can keep the ball that was drawn for you. You're going to keep, you're going to trade. You're going to go with what Gage drew you. Okay. He wants the front row outside. Had a chance to swap. Kept what the kid drew for him. Jeremy Weatherby. You will start in the 4th position tonight. That'll put the outside front row to the 5A of Danny Altum. Danny Altum will start 2nd. Right there's the ball. Good job, kid. Are you guys ready for tonight's Dwarf Car feature coming up later on? Let these guys hear you. They're going to give you one heck of a show. Kyle, you're starting from the pole position. You got your work cut out. You got some real bad company coming for you. You got a big target on your back. You won your heat race. These guys aren't going to make it easy for you in the feature. What's it going to take to win?
Go fast, turn left, and do that for 25, 30 laps. I think is what I got to do, yeah.
I was telling the fans how hard these cars are to drive. High horsepower, short wheelbase. You've got to be very, very smooth on the wheel. If you guys don't know Kyle Pope, he comes to us. His early part of his racing career was asphalt late models down at Douglas County on the, what's that, half mile almost, wasn't it? Half mile? 3/8. So you went from the asphalt late models, it's a pretty big race car, down to these high horsepower little buggers. How much different do you have to drive these cars in the cockpit on the pedals and on the wheel?
It's kind of similar, although these cars are a lot more twitchy, so you actually, weight to ratio for horsepower, you got to be mindful of the gas because, you can spin the rear tires fairly easy. So, yeah. No, it kind of falls into my wheelhouse because sometimes this thing will almost rubber up, so it's kind of like running asphalt.
I was going to say, coming from those cars, the biggest thing I think you would transition from those cars to these is the ability to be smooth. You have to be smooth in an asphalt late model. You got to be smooth in one of these if you're going to win. You got your hands full. These guys right here, they're not happy you're starting on the pole. It's going to be a tough one for you tonight.
Yeah, no, these guys all run really clean, so yeah, it should be a great race. I just hope to be crossing that checkered flag before all these other guys do.
We're going to find out later on tonight. We got the hometown hero from Lebanon right here, Danny Altum. Danny, you've been around Willamette Speedway a long time. I've watched you win a lot of races in multiple different classes. You've been the last, 7, 8, 10 years in these Dwarf cars. Let's talk about going from a sportsman car here at Willamette, jumping behind the wheel of the number 5. Do you have to drive these cars any different? Do you work the pedals? I mean, I know you got to be smooth on the wheel, especially with these cars. We've established that. But how much different do you drive this racetrack coming from a sportsman champion here at Willamette Speedway into the Dwarf cars?
You got to, yes, be very smooth. These cars are real short, so they're real twitchy. You got to be on the wheel. You get out of one of these, and I've had the opportunity to hop in, a few of the modifieds or sportsmen or even a street stock, and you get back in, and everything just seems so slow. You just kind of drive like one hand. You're just out for a Sunday cruise, it seems, even though you're not. But yeah, these cars are real twitchy, real fast. You got to use a lot of brake gas, your brain, and just try to put it together every lap and make it work.
Well, it's gonna be tough. You got some bad news up here in the top 2 rows with you. You and Pope on the front row. Want to wish you the best of luck. Maybe we'll talking up here later on after the feature. The number 5, Danny Altum, Jeremy Weatherby. You're starting in the 4th spot. I know it's not where you wanted to start with these guys, but you got your work cut out. You got Bruin starting next to you. You guys are over here. One thing I do like about the Dwarf cars, when you guys come through, seems like a lot of camaraderie with this series.
Absolutely. Everyone helps everyone. Parts, we'll just throw on other cars just to get everyone come out, finish the heat race, finish the mains.
Watching in the heat race there, you were all over the leader. You were really putting the pressure to him. You drove a really smart race. I don't think you showed all your cards in that one. I think you kind of held back a little bit. But, it's going to be a great race with these Dwarf cars like they always are here at Willamette Speedway. Big track, wide, smooth surface. I know you guys love this place when you show up, and we love having you. Going to be a tough one. Like I said, you got some heavy, not just these guys, but some heavy guys coming from behind you. There's a bunch of guys in this field that can win. What's it going to take to get the job done tonight against this field?
That's the one thing with these Dwarf cars. Anyone in the field can win. It's just whoever finds momentum where no one else can find it. We'll see what we can do in the main. Starting the outside is what I wanted. Second row is going to be tough, but hopefully we can just move up as quick as we can and pick them off one by one.
That's going to be tough, but Dave Bruin, he looked really good in his heat race. He got the win. Dave, I don't know if you could see behind you what was going on, but they were all over your tailpipe, pal. You got your work cut out coming up in the main event because these guys right here, they were flexing some muscle there in the late stages.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to keep that car as wide as possible. I heard him coming up, and I just stuck the bottom and made it happen.
That's what it looked like. The bottom was where you needed to be in that heat race. The track kind of started slicking off a little bit. Right now, this racing surface is very, very hard. Not a lot of traction, a lot of hookup in this racetrack. This is where finesse comes in. You got to really be on the wheel. You got to nothing real hard. No, you got to be really smooth. You got to work the pedals really easy on these cars because I don't, coming out of the karts. I run these high horsepower karts out here, and we run street stock times. When you have a short wheelbase like this with that kind of power, a little bit of movement on the wheel is a lot, and that can make for a bad turn of events just like that.
Yeah, they're really squirrely. You got to get in the corner nice and smooth, come off, and throttle control is huge. And I suck at that. I have a large right foot, and it shows sometimes.
Well, the biggest thing when you buzz tires on a short wheelbase like this, I mean, you put all that power down at once, you buzz the tires, this car will spin around faster than your brain does, and you're trying to figure out which way you're going and what direction the car is pointed. It's not an easy thing to drive these cars, but I want to wish you the best of luck in tonight's feature. Race fans, this is the top rows in tonight's A main event. The 54 Dave Brune starting on the pole. Good luck tonight, guys. He's starting third. I lied. I'm just got to keep these guys on their toe. Pope is on the pole. Good luck. All right, on the track, the Albany Toyota Pace truck set for our Moxie Medium Modified feature tonight. This one's scheduled for 15 laps. They're going to roll onto the track. The Anderson Enterprises entry up there in turn number 3. Don't forget, race fans, get your 50-50 tickets, $1 each, 6 for $5, Wingspan for $20. Waiting on an update to tell you how much the winner's going to get. Waiting on the update for 50-50, $1,000, always our goal for our guests and for one of you lucky fans. Right now, tickets are $1 each, 6 for $5, Wingspan for $20. This doesn't have to be your wingspan. If you're 5'2" and the guy next to you is 6'7", use his wingspan. You get a lot more tickets that way for $20. I'll tell you who's got a big old wingspan here at Willamette Speedway, old Sean Anderson. On the track right now, the Moxie Media Modified feature. Say that 3 times fast. Moxie Media Modifieds. The number 38 is Quick Rick Wyatt. The 54 is Scott Lehman. Steeman Scotty Lehman. I told you, Ron. Ron says, hey, what are you drinking? I said, I went down to the Speedway Coffee Company downstairs and I got myself a blended coconut lavender. I know it sounds like a foo-foo drink, and it is, but man, does it taste good. Autumn and Devin down there, they do a killer job on those drinks. Oh, there he is, the Sandy Am Sam, my buddy Clint's in the house. What do you got down there, Clint?
Where's Waldo?
I don't know, it looks like, is that Waldo?
Where's Waldo?
Oh, come on up and talk to me. Come on up here, Clint. All right, we're set for 15 laps. Caution lights are going out. Green flag in hand. Scott Lehman has the start in the 54 from the outside front row. He's going to waste no time firing this one off once he gets into that yellow. Here we go. Green flag is coming. Lehman on the outside. Ooh. Mike Stewart says, no go Joe. Line them up, try it again. Showing them one, we're going to try it again. Once again, 15 laps is the distance. They got to be bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle here at the start. All right, we're going green this time out of turn 4. Lehman on the outside front row fires this one off. Here we go. 15 laps of Moxie Media Modifieds coming at you. Into turn 1, your leader is Scott Lehman. Wyatt won the heat race, now sitting second behind the 54. See if these guys made the right chassis changes for the slick conditions you see out there right now. Lap 1 will go to the 54 of Scott Lehman. Wyatt sitting back there watching what he's doing. Former late model driver here at Willamette Speedway. Driving for Jimmy Owen tonight in the number 38. Scott Lehman with a 3-car advantage into turn 3 over Rick Wyatt. You're seeing the slick conditions out there. These guys have really got to finesse these cars on the Hoosier G60 tire. We are 4 laps and 11 laps remaining. You watch that 54 car work under Scott Lehman as it goes up on the bars. You'll see that back end raise up just a little bit. That's what we call up on the bars, as he puts the power on the ground. Rick Wyatt, first time behind the wheel of the 38 today, driving for Jimmy Owen. Wyatt will start to feel that number 38 come in here. As those tires get hot, the car will get a little better as it progresses through the feature. But right now, he's losing distance in the 54 of Scott Lehman. Lehman's been really good here all year long. Lehman's best lap so far in this race, a 17.415. Wyatt's best lap, a 17.596. Lehman continues to show the way as the lead gets bigger and bigger. He's got about 2.1 second advantage over Rick Wyatt right now. 6 laps remaining. Taking a look at the 38 car, it looks just a touch soft on that right rear as you start to see that car just a little bit of a bounce in it down the front straightaway. Scott Lehman's car getting up on the bar, a lot of forward drive in that 54 car. Both drivers very, very smooth here at Willamette Speedway. Yeah, they look a little soft on the right rear. All right, now inside 5 laps to go with 3 laps remaining. It is Scott Lehman, 12 down, 3 to go. White flag is out. Next time by for the 54. Lehman 1 lap away from another victory here at Willamette Speedway this year. Scott Lehman with a sizable advantage over the 38 of Wyatt. Checkered flag in the air. Scott Lehman picks up the feature victory. Wyatt will run second in the number 38. Yes. That is the 3rd feature win for Scott Lehman this year. One feature down, 5 to go.
Ready for Hornets? All right.
Our next feature will be our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. This one's scheduled for 20 laps. KRKT Cricket Country Hornets on the track for 20 laps here in the feature. Your lineup will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, we're going to find the number 901 of Kyle White. To his outside will be the number 20 of Shane Dowdy. Inside row 2, the 16V, Weston Vopel. Then it's the 22 of Steve Entler, the 24D, Caleb Day, the 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. In the 69, Jesse Shanklin, and the 5 is Braden Aldrich. Shane Dowdy up front, the number 20, your leader. Good battle for second right now, or third, between Weston Vopel and the 16V and the 901 of Kyle White. Here comes Steve Entler in the 22, making a bid for the top spot, putting the pressure to the 20 of Dowdy. Hang on, Jesse Shanklin got a handful of e-brake, backed it in like he was in a 410 sprint car and drove out of it. He'll move into the number 5 spot. Here comes Entler battling for the lead. Entler will be your leader here on lap number 3. 3 down, 17 to go. Steve Entler on the point, followed by Dowdy, Vopel, White, and Shanklin, your top 5. Then it's Hadley Jr., Caleb Day, Aldrich at the back of the pack in the 5A. Look at the battle behind the top 2 cars. That's a 4-5 car battle, all for position, with White, Vopel, Shanklin, Hadley, and the 24 of Day. All those guys are battling for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Good race there in the middle of the pack. Oh boy, here we go. Around goes the 24D of Day, and the caution comes out.
I gotta call this consistently, right? The 901 came off the top and took out the 40.
Big shout out to our friends at KRKT, giving away some prizes tonight, courtesy of our good friends over there at 99.9 on your FM dial, KRKT. We're going to give away some concert tickets. I have 4 concert tickets, the Lynn County Fair to Frankie Ballard. 4 tickets to the Lynn County Fair. We're going to give those away here in just a moment. Looking for the green flag as I'm at a turn 4. Steve Entler on the point. He is your leader. Right now, Steve Entler is the only 18-second bracket car on the track. Steve Entler is at 18.631, the best lap of the race. Shanklin now moves to the number 2 spot, just ahead of Dowdy, bringing the 16V of Volpel with him. Good race. Volpel under this 20 of Dowdy for position. Oh, Volpel and Dowdy duking it out for third. Here comes Hadley Jr. in the 73. Side by side into turns 3 and 4. Hadley Jr. on the outside. Volpel going to slide back 1 position onto the front stretch. Hadley Jr. now starting to move, putting the pressure to the number 20 of Shane Dowdy. Dowdy going to slide up in turns 2. Here comes Hadley Jr. on the bottom, trying to take a run for the 3rd spot. Dowdy drives away from him down the backstretch. At the stripe, it is your leader, Steve Entler, followed by Jesse Shanklin. The battle for 3rd, Dowdy, Hadley Jr., Volpel, all bumper to bumper, followed by Kyle White. Trouble in turn 4, turns 3 and 4. The 5A of Aldrich gets the car gathered up, moving under his own power, back on the track, just ahead of your leader. At the halfway point, Steve Entler showing the way in the number 22. 10 down, 10 to go. Weston Volpel off the pace. Now smoke out of the backside of the 16V. Heavy smoke out of the 16V. That is not a good sign, as that power plant may have just seen its final lap. He is going to pull it off the track. There may be a fire in that number 16V. Track officials getting over to him. Steve Entler, Jesse Shanklin, Lauren Hadley Jr., Dowdy, and White, your top 5. $14 down, 6 to go. Jesse Shanklin actually last time by was faster than the leader, but Steve Entler just went faster yet, 18.732. And Shanklin was in the 19.189 last time by. Both those cars getting faster and faster. Steve Entler. Steve Entler in the little Ford Focus up front on the point, running away from the field. Shanklin holding down the number 2 spot. Hadley Jr. sits 3rd. Then it's Dowdy and White in a battle for 4th and 5th in the 20 and the 901. Braden Aldrich got his hands full, that number 5A. 18 down, 2 laps remaining that time by for the double deuce. White flag out on the 22. Checkered flag in the air, the double deuce. Steve Entler gets the win. Second will go to Jesse Shanklin, followed by the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Kyle White sits 4th. Coming to the stripe at a turn 4, Kyle White will finish 4th. Dowdy will finish in the 5th spot, followed by the 5A of Braden Aldrich. There's your winner, race fans, the 22 of Steve Entler. Give him a round of applause. Let him hear you. Mic check, mic check. There we go. Pit stop for new batteries in this mic. Okay, let's have a little bit of fun here with our friends from KRKT. We're going to give away 4 tickets to Frankie Ballard at the Lynn County Fair. You guys are going to have to be on your A game to win this one. It's going to have to be fast. It is going down, Clint. I'm going to stand down here in front of the J&K Auto Body and Collision sign. This will be a fun one. 4 tickets, courtesy of KRKT, to Frankie Ballard at the Lynn County Fair. To the first person who can come down here to me and tell me what year the Lynn County Fair was founded. Watch the phones come out. What year was the Lynn County Fair founded? First person right here. You can't yell it out. You got to be right here to get these tickets. What year was the Lynn County Fair founded? You're not eligible. You're not eligible. Got to be right down here. You got to come to me. Uh-oh.
1859.
You are wrong. Race is on. Here we go. You are wrong. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. What do you got? You are wrong. You're not eligible. What? 18 what? Wrong. Wrong. What? Wrong. 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 Not what I looked up. That's not what I got when I went to the Lynn County Fair and looked them up. What? Nope. No. 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 Look, everybody's got their phones out. I went to the Lynn County. I looked it up. Lynn County Fair. What do you got?
58.
Nope. 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 Not 1870. What do you got?
1871.
Nope, not 1871.
1873.
Not wrong. Not what I looked up. I'm giving you the answer I got. What do you got?
1776.
I just looked it up and I got a different answer than you, so I'm going off what I read. Don't you be mad at me.
1855.
That's not, where did is that LynnCountyFair.com? Well, I looked up LynnCountyFair.com and got a whole different date, but since you're coming down here with that answer, I'm going to give you the tickets. 1855. Don't worry. Woman, you better back up. I'll put my wife on you. I looked up, according to Google, when I looked it up, it said 1866. That's what I was going off of.
You got the wrong Google. You
Well,
got another
my Google might have been the Polish version. I don't know. But
It says does not
haven't a single record found a date for the Albany Fair.
Well, we just looked it up. I got 1866. They got 1855. He brought it to phone down. I'm going to give it to him. So, if anybody wants to fight, you can call Google and fight with them. What? In 55, I guess. It was 1866 when I looked it up, but you know, it's a long trip down the stairs. I guess things changed on Google. I think things changed on Google from there to here.
You just need new glasses.
These are new.
Well,
Try them on.
I don't know what to tell you. I just want to.
All right, race fans on the track, your Cabinet Guys limited late model feature. We're going to take you through the starting lineup. It's going to look like this on the inside of row number 1. Driving the number 1 from Lebanon, Jeff Rash. Lining up outside of him in the number 43, Chad Slover. Inside row number 2 is going to be the number 66 of Dave Bennett. And to his outside, the 33R of Ed Rolls. Jeff Rash already off the pace in the Hackney-owned number 1. He's going to drop to the back of the pack. The 25 is James Slover. The 21, Chris Frank, and the number 04, Frank Elwes. Driving the number 22, Mike Betker, in the 75X, Clay Devin, and the number 72 is Greg Heinrichs. This race is scheduled for 25 laps. The Albany Toyota Pace Truck on the track. Why?
Oh, is that Brad? Okay, roll it. Roll it, Brad.
Your front row, Dave Bennett in the 66. In the 33 of Ed Rolls.
On that one, we'll show them one to go at the line. Tell her to pull off and turn green. No, it's not Kelsey, it's Bradley. It is 25 laps.
10 cars set for 25 laps of limited late model action.
All right, driver, showing you one at the line there. Showing you one.
Showing him 1, going green next time out of turn number 4.
Lights.
Green flag is coming at you right now at a turn 4. Ed Rolls has the start in the 33R. Mike Stewart, green flag in hand. Here we go. Ed Rolls, your leader down the backstretch. Chad Slover running second. Here comes James Slover in the 25. 3 wide into turn 3. Oh, here we go. Around goes Chris Frank to the top of turn number 3. They were 3 wide into the third turn on the first lap.
Made room for himself, and he ended up getting over 21.
Unfortunate start here for your limited late models of 21. Chris Frank on the hook. 3 wide into turn 3 on the first lap. Track officials communicating with the drivers in the car through our Racesaver communication system. Everything good from the Moxie Tower to the track. The lineup is good. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Once again, it is Dave Bennett and Ed Rolls on the front row. Then it's the Slover brothers, James and Chad. James in the 25, Chad in the 43, Frank Elwes the 04, the 22, Mike Becker, the 75X, Clay Debin, the 72, Greg Heinrichs in the back of the pack, in the 1, Jeff Rash, green flag coming at you, turn 4, here we go. Chad Slover making a bid for the top spot. He'll be your leader on lap number 1 in the 43. Bringing James Slover with him. Watch the 75X already starting to move. The 75, Clay Debin under the 25 of James Slover. That's a battle for third as they try to negotiate the 33 of Ed Rolls. Chad Slover, your leader. James Slover running second now, battling for second with the 75X. Clay Debin moves into the second position, sets his sights on your leader, the 43. Chad Slover has got some fast company coming. 16.937 last time by for the 75X, the only 16-second car in the field right now out of turn 4. Chad Slover still on the point. Debin, James Slover, then it's Betker and Rolls, your top 5. The 72 won a heat race earlier today. The 72 of Greg Heinrichs trying to get by the 33 of Rolls, bringing the 04 of Frank Elwes with him. Watch the gap between the 75X. He rolls up on the backside of the 43. We had a battle for the lead shaping up here onto the front stretch. Chad Slover, a former track champion here at Willamette Speedway. He is your leader, trying to fend off the challenge of the 75X of Clay Debin. Clay Debin has been dominant this year in the limited late model division. Clay Debin all over the bumper. The 43 of Chad Slover. Good race for the lead. Now they're getting around the 1 of Jeff Rash. Slover and Debin up front putting on a show. Bumper to bumper into turns 1 and 2. Chad Slover looking very good. The fastest we've seen him look all year. This year right here, right now. Great race up front. Best race on the track right now for the lead as Clay Debin watching every move the 43 makes, studying what he's doing at each end of the racetrack. Now trying to use the 66 to his advantage. What is Clay Debin going to do? Will the 43 go to the outside? He thought about diving low, opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes the 75 of Debin. Slover slams the door to hold on to the point. Jeff Rash will make his way off the track in turns 1 and 2. Slover on the outside of the 66 of Bennett. Both those drivers trying to get by the back marker. Here comes James Slover in the 25. He's slowly been rolling up to challenge for the lead as well. He's been closing that gap on the 43 and the 75. Good race through traffic for the lead. The 66 of Bennett, caution is out. The 04 of Elwes coming to a rest as well. Caution is out here on lap number 15 with 10 to go. While we get the 66 car off the track, track officials are lining up the running order on the track. All right, lineup is good, showing them one. We're going green next time around. Chad Slover on the point, the 43, your leader. Clay Debin sits second. Your third place car is the 25 of James Slover. Clay Debin right now sits in a Slover sandwich. The fourth place car is the 22 of Mike Betker. The back of the pack is the 72 of Greg Heinrichs. All right, now we're going green next time by. We're still making good time, guys. We got a good show going here. It's only 8:30.
43, you got the pace from the start. Lights are on, go green.
All right, here we go. Green flag coming at you. Chad Slover, your leader in the 43. We're 14 down, 11 to go. Clear racetrack to work with now for the Slover and Debin battle up front. Slover off the bottom, floats it up to the wall on the front stretch. Clay Debin all over the backside of into turn number one. Debin going to go top shelf, trying to find some traction on the top side. Slover working very good on the bottom of the racetrack. Watch the forward bite in the 75X. Here comes Debin on the high side of the track. Slover going to take that line away on the exit. Good race on the track for the third spot. Betker and Slover, the 22 and the 25. They've been duking it out for third and fourth the last couple of laps. Keep your eyes right there. It's a good race. The battle up front being held down by the 43 of Chad Slover. Put a little real estate on the 75 down the backstretch. Devin starting to work that outer groove. Four laps remaining for the 43 of Chad Slover. Closing laps, Chad Slover has been on the point, trying to hold off the 75X of Clay Debin. Debin now starting to turn it up here. 2 laps remaining. He lost a lot of ground a couple of laps ago. He reels him in. He's going to take a shot at him here on the backstretch. The 75X is right there with the 43. White flag is coming out this time by. 1 lap shootout. Debin going to dive under the 43. Back marker ahead of him uses the 33 of Rolls as a pick. 1 lap shootout right here at Willamette Speedway for the limited late model feature. Slover trying to hold off Debin. Debin's got a good run down the backstretch. Slover opens up a hole into turn 3. Debin's going to follow him in the low line out of turn 4. Chad Slover gets the victory and takes away the win streak of the 75X. The 3rd spot will go to the 25 of James Slover, followed by Heinrichs and Betker to round out the top 5. A great run for the 43 of Chad Slover. Round of applause for your winner, race fans. Let him hear you, Chad Slover in the 43. Fans, it's been a while since I got an update on the 50-50. Last I heard, one of you lucky fans walking out with $500. If we can get an update up here to the tower, let you guys know we're getting really close to drawing that winning ticket. $1 each, 6 for 5, wingspan for 20. You can't win it if you're not in it. Get your tickets right now and support the Scallywags robotic team. Get your tickets under the main grandstands or buy them from the young engineers that are walking around. We'll get an update up here for you. We're going to draw the winning ticket after the Dwarf Car feature, the very next race. Not this one, but the next one. We're going to draw the winning ticket right before the late model show. Last update I had was $500 to one of you lucky fans. J&K Auto Body Street Stocks on the track. Your lineup will look like this. Take a look at that front row, race fans. This might be history here tonight. I cannot remember ever seeing a husband-wife on the front row of a feature here at Willamette Speedway. On the pole in the number 17, Stephanie Smith. Lining up outside of her in the F1, that's her husband, Brian Smith. Inside row number 2, driving the 00, Sean Cronk into his outside. That is Jeff Marson in the number 31. Inside row number 3, driving the number 89. He is your defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway, Dakota Goddard. In the number 24W, Quick Rick Wyatt. Driving the number 7, that is Keith Marson, the 43. The old veteran Sandy Sanders. Your back row is going to look like this. The 88H is Walter Hales. The 16W, Dustin Wilkinson. Race fans, this is your J&K Auto Body Collision Street Stock feature. Here we go. Smith and Smith side by side out of turn 2, down the backstretch. Here comes Sean Kronk in the 00. Battle for the lead out of turn 4. Lap number 1 is going to go to the one of Brian Smith. Stephanie Smith doing a good job on the inside line, holding them all. She'll take the lead back. The only female in the field. Kronk now going to go 3 wide into turn 3. Sean Kronk jumps on the binders, backs out of it just a bit. Stephanie Smith on the middle groove out of turn 4. Stephanie Smith still up front, showing the way. Contact with the 17 and the 00. Still side by side with Brian Smith. Here comes Dakota Goddard in the 89. Goddard gets by TJ Landis. Landis now sitting in the 4th spot, the 5th spot. Sean Kronk, here we go. Brian Smith on the point. Stephanie Smith running 2nd. Goddard, all kinds of bump and grind throughout the whole field. It is Brian Smith, Dakota Goddard, the 00 of Sean Kronk, Stephanie Smith, and Jeff Martin. Trouble at the back of the pack. Oh, around goes Rick Wyatt. The 7 of Keith Marson and the 24 of Wyatt got together, and Wyatt takes a little trip through the spin cycle. All right, track officials on the radio with the drivers on the track. Sounds like the call will be the 7 to the back. Brian Smith, your leader. Dakota Goddard running 2nd. Stephanie Smith. Sean Kronk in the 00. Jeff Marson in the 31 is your 5th place car. Then it's TJ Landis in the 22, Rick Wyatt in the 24, Sanders, Wilkinson, Keith Marson, and Walter Hales on the restart. 3 laps down, 22 to go. Sandy Sanders in that number 43 car has got more racing experience here than most of the field combined. He's been out here for over 50 years at Willamette Speedway, and the old guy's still getting it done. Brian Smith on the point. All right, we showed a 1. We're going to go green this time out of turn 4. Ralph, how you doing? Mike Stewart set to turn him loose. J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature, going green this time out of turn 4. Here we go. Trouble at the top of turn number 3. my way down here and get an update on the 50-50, see how much one of you lucky fans is going to win. The last update I had was $500 even. I'm going to go under here and see what we got. Hey, the official word right now, if we pulled the winning ticket, we're not going to. We're going to wait till after the Dwarf Cars, but one of you lucky fans right now, winner's share is $625. You can't win it if you're not in it. Get down here, get your ticket, race fans. We want to get that close to $1,000 for one of you guys and our 50-50 guests. $625 right now, I'm being told, to the winner. Scott Schuler, I'm down here at the flag stand. I got a question for you. That last one you gave me, we got a lot of fans that travel from all over the state that come here to watch these races. Would KRKT be cool if I gave that to somebody from that city to take home with them? It's a long ways to drive. If we can reward somebody from that city to give them those tickets to that concert, you're good with that? Do I have any race fans that are here from Redmond? Anybody from Redmond tonight? You can't trust him. Old John Eisel, he's not from Redmond. Does anybody live in Redmond right now? Really? Are you from Redmond? No, I know you're not. I knew it. See that right there? You gotta watch. I go to church with that guy. He's slippery. You gotta watch him. I know his dad a long time. Nobody from Redmond. How about Bend? Do I have anybody from Bend? Where? Who's from Bend? Bring your ID down here and show me. What? You move, well, I need somebody from Bend to come down and show me your ID. I'm gonna give you some concert tickets. All right, we got someone right here, hold on. Do you live in Bend? Redmond? Why don't you come down when I said Redmond? Let me see this. This is an inmate card. I'm just kidding, it's not an inmate card. I made that up, it's not.
No, it's not.
I got some concert tickets for you. Meet me up here at the tower in just a couple minutes. I'll give you some conference tickets courtesy at KRKT 99.9. All right, there we go. See, it pays to come to Willamette.
Hey, Corey, this is not just country.
It's not just country, it's cricket country. Somebody's hot. You smell that? Ooh, boy, that's not a good smell on a race car. I'll tell you, I was in the studio this week having a little conversation with Scott Schuler from KRKT, and I mean it. Everything is cooler with Schuler. You got to get on that 99.9 and listen to that guy. He's been can I say DJ, a disc jockey? You guys, I can't say disc jockey. You're not spinning records anymore, are you, Schuler? Yeah, we'll call him a DJ anyway. He's been there for a long, long time. Over 30 years at KRKT. What? Oh. Well, it sounds like some broken rear end mounts on the 17, flat tire for the Stephanie Smith. Where's my Redmond guy? Where's Mr. Redmond? Get over here, right here. Look, I'm over here. I'm over here. Here we go, green flag at a turn 4, Brian Smith. Dakota Goddard all over the backside of him into turns 1 and 2. Here comes Sean Kronk in the 0-0. Goddard gonna put the pressure to the F1. Good race for the lead onto the front stretch. Dakota Goddard's got his hands looking to the outside of Brian Smith. Smith doing a great job at driving to hold him off. Here comes Goddard on the top side into turn 3. Goddard trying to use the outside groove. At the stripe, too close to call. Goddard using that outside groove, trying to get by Brian Smith. He'll make the pass out of turn 2. Sean Kronk right there with him. Here comes Wyatt in the 24, taking the ball. Kronk up into the outside wall in turn 3. Caution is out, my goodness. All right, old Redmond Bill taking home some concert tickets from KRKT. Man, what is going on with turn 3 tonight? Sean Kronk into the outside wall. Had a great run going up to that point. J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks took the gloves off tonight. We're only 5 laps in. Hopefully no major damage to the 0-0 of Kronk. The AHC chassis, designed and built right here in the state of Oregon. Animal House Chassis, that's what AHC stands for. Animal House Chassis. Sean Kronk able to continue in the 0-0. Veteran driver did a great job of driving to keep that car out of that concrete. Seen a lot of guys hit that wall. That concrete does not move very far. Brian Smith chooses the inside line on row number 2 for the restart. That'll put TJ Landis in the 22 to his outside. Inside row 3 in the restart, the 24 of Quick Rick Wyatt to his outside, Sandy Sanders. That's your top 5 here on the restart. Then it's Wilkinson, Marson, Hales, and Kronk. 5 down, 25 to go. 30 laps of distance. Green flag coming at you right now by the turn number 4. Defending champion Dakota Goddard on the point. A master on the slick. That is the type of racetrack he prefers. Brian Smith running second. Wyatt now in the number 3 spot. Wyatt and Wilkinson on the move in the 24 and the 16. Kronk gonna pull it off. Here comes Dustin Wilkinson. Wilkinson going to take a look under the 24 of Wyatt all over the backside of the 1 of Brian Smith. Oh my. Rick Wyatt trying to hang on to that 3rd position, but he's got a very fast Dustin Wilkinson on the move. Wilkinson takes that third spot away from the 24. He goes to work on the 1 of Brian Smith. Smith trying to keep that one car down in the gutter to hold that line, take it away from Wilkinson. Here comes Wilkinson. Wilkinson will move into the number 2 spot. He'll get up on the wheel and go to work as he tries to run down your defending champion. The 89, your leader. The 16 of Wilkinson runs second. A friendly rivalry between the 89 and the 16. We're going to have a good race here in the closing laps. Good field of street stocks here at Willamette Speedway tonight. Goddard on the point. Wilkinson, Wyatt, Smith, and Landis are your top 5. Goddard now at the back of the pack, looking at the back side of the 88H of Walter Hales. Hales, the only leaf spring car in the field. Everybody else in the metric cars. Goddard gets by Hales, puts him a lap down. Wilkinson being challenged by Wyatt and Smith. Wilkinson going to go topside. Here comes Wyatt. That battle for second, not done yet. 15 down, 15 to go at the halfway point. It's a full straightaway for the 89 of Goddard. Look at that battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth. All 4 of those cars waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Two former asphalt drivers sitting in second and fourth. 2 former late model drivers here at Willamette sit in inside the top 5 with the Landis gang. Great race. Wyatt still working on the 16 of Wilkinson. Wilkinson going to keep that number 16 right through the middle groove. He's got that car working exceptionally well in the middle groove, while Goddard using that low line. Watch the 89. Watch the 89. It has not kicked the back end out nice and smooth like he's on asphalt. Listen to the RPMs. Listen to the RPM on the 89. Goddard, very good throttle control as he continues to lead the way. You listen to the 89 down the front stretch, it sounds like he's turning 500 RPM less than the rest of the field, and right now it's working for him, not buzzing the tires, keeping all the power on the ground, and keeping the car going forward. 21 laps down, 9 to go. Goddard, Wilkinson, Wyatt, Smith, and Landis, your top 5. Then it's the 7 of Keith Marson, the 31 of Jeff Marson, the 43 of Sandy Sanders. The best race on the track for the last 12 laps has been the 16 and the 24. Caution is out on lap number 22. 22 down, 8 to go. Your leader is Dakota Goddard. Everything he didn't want to have happen just did. He did not want to see the caution. I'll guarantee you Dustin Wilkinson, Rick Wyatt praying for a yellow flag. God has answered their prayers. They're going to get one more shot at the 89. Race fans, listen to the 89 cars. He makes his way down the front stretch under racing conditions. The RPM so much less than the 16 and the 24 as they battle for position. Dakota Goddard knows on a slick track like this, it's all about throttle control. He's one of the best we've seen on the dry slick here at Willamette Speedway. Listen to how he is not overworking that number 89 car. Almost like he's just kind of cruising around, knowing he can't spin the tires. You want to keep it pointed straight, not sliding the car into the turn and scrubbing off any speed. Dustin Wilkinson, very good on the slick himself. The 24 of Wyatt, another dry slick. Another dry slick driver prefers that nice and smooth surface you're seeing. Getting one heck of a show from the 24 and the 16. And how about Brian Smith filling in for Fred Rolls tonight? He's got that F1 car working really, really well inside the top 5. TJ Landis sits 5th. Then Keith Marson. That's Jesse Yankee in the 7 tonight. 5, 6 very, very good straight stocks remaining. We are 21 laps down, 9 to go. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time at a turn 4. Goddard will start on the high side. He'll take a run down the hill out of the 4th turn onto the front stretch, slamming the door on the 16. Here we go. Wilkinson and Wyatt, door handle to door handle, a little bump and grind as they try to run down the 89. Wilkinson right there with Goddard into turns 3 and 4. Wilkinson way down in the gutter off of the 4th turn. The 89 and the 16. How many times have we seen these guys duke it out? .24 laps down. Goddard, Wilkinson, Wyatt, Smith, Yankee, and Landis. .25 down, 5 to go. Goddard looking for win number 2 of the season. 4.5 laps away from victory. Goddard starting to pull away from the 16, opening up a gap. Two laps remaining, this time by on the 89. White flag is out for the 89 of Dakota Goddard, 1 lap away from what could be his 2nd victory of the season. Down to turn 2, 4-car advantage down the backstretch into turn 3. Checkered flag in hand. Mike Stewart puts him in the air. Dakota Goddard gets the win Wilkinson will run second. Third will go to Rick Wyatt, followed by Brian Smith, Yankee, and Landis. Good run from your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks tonight. Your winner, Dakota Goddard. As he makes his way out of turn 4, race fans, put your hands together, make some noise, let him hear you. Your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature winner, Dakota Goddard. Race fans want to give a big shout out to Sean Anderson and Anderson Enterprises. They added $500 to the street stock purse tonight, an extra $100 for second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place. There's Stephanie Smith. Got some rear end damage down there. It sounded like a broken mount. Shifted the rear end, popped the right rear tire. Her and her husband gonna go to work and get that car fixed before next weekend's action. She'll be back, I'll guarantee that. Give a big shout out to Brad from Aerostar Towing, our pace truck driver tonight. Big sponsor here at Willamette Speedway. He'll be busy next weekend at the Father's Day Trash and Crash Spectacular on Sunday. Chaos and we call it chaos and comedy. It is going to be a wild one. The stands will be packed. There'll be parts and debris everywhere, torn up race cars. At the end of the day, however many cars are running, we mark off an area on the front stretch and we do a derby. You want to talk about crazy? Scott Schuler, it gets a little bit wild at Father's Day here at Willamette Speedway. You guys got to come out and join us. Everybody asks, what time does that show start? I start that show as close to noon as possible because it takes a little bit to get people in, get things organized. And the best part about that show is these guys don't know if they're going to race the normal way, if they're going to race backwards. They don't know what's going on. Half the time, we don't either. We just make it up as we go. We get the car wet. We put obstacles on the track. These guys, I'll tell you, they get out there in these Father's Day trash cars. They put the show on. Those guys are nuttier than squirrel turds, Scott. I wouldn't want to do it. I would not want to do it. But we'll get in go-karts and get out there and go 80 miles an hour. You know, I mean, oh, they are a lot of fun. And I was leading the Claire Cup with less than 2 laps ago when I detonated a motor. I didn't blow it. Blowing it would have been all right. This thing was nothing left of it. And I got my engine builder working on a new one that's going to be bigger and badder than anything we've ever had out here. So, you know, it's pretty crazy to sit up here in the stands and watch those go-karts go around this racetrack just as fast as those street stocks you just saw. That is great. It is nuts, but we do it, and it's a ton of fun. Hey, there's my buddy Clint from Sandy Am Sound. How many of you guys are familiar with the Sandy Am Sound? Yeah? Did you guys know today's Clint's birthday? Yep, he's 64 years old. No, you're not. You're not. How old are you, Clint? How old are you? 33. I wasn't even close. 33 years old. Happy birthday, Clint. We appreciate everything you do for the Mid-Willamette Valley with the Sandy Am Sound. We love you, brother. All right, on the track, your Northwest Dwarf Car Association feature. Race fans, we're going to pull the winning 50-50 ticket after this race. Get your tickets out. Last call for 50-50, pulling the winning ticket after this race. Your lineup for your Northwest Dwarf Car Association feature is going to look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 8, that is Kyle Pope. To his outside in the 5A, Danny Altum. Starting inside row number 2, the number 54, Dave Broom. And to his outside, the 23, Jeremy Weatherby. In the number 24, Justin DeMars. The 01 is Chris Wright. The 44, making her first ever Dwarf Car start, Kersey Stegman. In the 43, Tanner Kerr. Driving the number 64, Aaron Cardinal. The 8K0. The 7 is Ed Green. The 77, Chris Bigelow. The 55X is Jake Grabo. Tonight's feature scheduled for 25 laps of dwarf car action, 1,000cc motorcycle engines in these hot rods, and they're going to turn down some wicked fast laps. Race fans, are you ready for the dwarf cars? Caution lights are out. We're going to green this time out of turn number 4. The 5A, Danny Altum, has the start from the outside front row. Here we go. Hammer down out of turn number 4. Yeah, line them up. Try it again. No go Joe. Line them up. Try it one more time, boys and girls. Kersey Stegman in the number 44. It's her first ever dwarf car start. She was here last night for test and tune. She looked very good. Former IMCA stock car driver here at Willamette Speedway. She used to drive the number 23K. Now in the dwarf car ranks. See how she stacks up against the boys tonight. We know she's a competitor and she can hold her own. The lone lady in the field in the number 44. Pope and Altum, your front row, showing them one. All right, there's the one to go. Caution lights are going out in turn number 2. 25 laps. The Dwarf Cars. Pope and Altum, your front row. Boy, that's a tough front row right there for the rest of this field. There we go. Green flag is coming at you at a turn 4. Dwarf Cars, one more time, hammer down. Open them up and let them ride. 3 wide already in turns 1 and 2 as Weatherby's going to go 3 wide through the 54 and the 5. Slicing and dicing here early on lap number 1. Here comes Weatherby. Weatherby going to challenge Pope at the stripe for the lead. Couldn't quite make it stick. Pope will be your leader right at turn number 2. Here comes Jeremy Weatherby in the 23. Weatherby all over the backside of Kyle Pope. Kyle Pope has been very fast here in the last 5 years at Willamette Speedway in these Dwarf Cars. Very, very smooth up on the wheel. Watch that number 8 car. These guys have got their work cut out. When you see that car on the point, you know you're going to have to be dang near perfect, mistake-free to get by that 8 car. He is very good in these little hot rods. At the stripe, it is Pope, Weatherby, Brune. Your 4th place car is DeMars, followed by Danny Altum, your top 5. Then it's Tanner Kerr, Chris Wright, Kersey Segman, Chris Bigelow, Jake Graybo, Cardinal, and Green to round out the running order there in the last lap. Kyle Pope trying to keep her nice and smooth, hunkered up on the wheel, going to work. Everybody single file here on lap number 4. Jeremy Weatherby in the 23, still right there in striking distance of the number 8. Kyle Pope in the home insulation special. Really got to be on his A game. We know Weatherby was good in the heat race. Tanner Kerr, the 43, local driver out of Albany. He's been very good here at Willamette Speedway the last few years. Keep your eyes on him. Had a good run going in the heat race, and he looped it out. He sits in the number 6 spot right now. Now making their way through the back markers. Here comes Jeremy Weatherby. Oh, contact on the front stretch. The 64 and the 23 got together. That's going to cost Weatherby 2 positions on the racetrack. Now 1 as he got back by the car of DeMars to hold down the 3rd spot. 2nd, now Dave Brune in the 54. Brune won his heat race, as did Kyle Pope. Heat race winners now running 1st and 2nd. Here comes Weatherby putting the heat to the 54. Puts a little bump in the rump, lets him know he's here. Good race for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Brune slips up a little bit, opens up a hole in the bottom, drives down to the bottom out of turn number 2, slams the door in the 23 of Weatherby. Weatherby working hard to get that number 2 spot back from Brune. Brune slides up, opens up the hole. Here comes Brune. He's bringing DeMars with him. That's going to cost Brune 2 spots. Dave Brune from 2nd to 4th now. Weatherby running 2nd, DeMars 3rd, Brune 4th, Kerr in the 5th spot as he took that spot away from the 5 of Alta. Meanwhile, up front, all by himself, the 8 of Kyle Pope. Just behind Danny Altum, who's running 6th. The 7th place car is Kersey Segman, Chris Wright, Chris Bigelow, Jake Graybo, Aaron Cardinal, and Ed Green, the running order. We are 12 laps down, that time by 12 down, just past the halfway point now for the 8 of Kyle Pope. Pope now looking at the back of the pack, the 55 of Graybo, the 77 of Bigelow. Rush ahead of your leader. Will they hold him up enough for Weatherby and DeMars? Weatherby now back in the number 2 spot. Pope going to step it up to the outside of the 55, trying to put some lap cars between himself and the guys that are coming, trying to run him down. Kyle Pope trying to get around the 77 of Bigelow. Nine laps remaining. 16 down, 9 to go. DeMars and Weatherby really have a great race going as they make their way through lap traffic. Now DeMars going to take the second spot from Weatherby. Those guys have swapped positions 2 or 3 times now. Trouble in turn 2. Dave Brune in the 54. Brune was running 4th, and he turns it around at the bottom at turn number 2. Caution is out. We're going to line them up. With 7 laps to go, we're going to line them up on a restart here from the Northwest Dwarf Car Association. Boy, that's not something you expect to see from the 54 of Dave Brune. Always one of the heavy hitters. All right, track officials already working on the lineup. Track officials working on the lineup to make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. The rule is once we get inside 5 laps, we will put the lap cars to the back of the pack. We are not inside that mark yet, 7 to go. We're going to keep the lap cars where they're supposed to be here on this restart. Kyle Pope. You see him swerving that number 8 car, scrubbing those tires, keeping them clean, keeping them warm. You don't want these tires to glaze over. You'll start seeing these tires glaze over on a caution. If they do that, that is not a good thing for the drivers. Those tires do what we call seal up or glaze over. It takes away all performance from those Hoosier tires. That's why you see these guys scrubbing them, keeping them clean, keeping them warm. You don't want them to cool off too much. $18 down. 7 to go. Kyle Pope is on the point. Once again, race fans, we're going to draw the winning ticket after this race. After this race, the 50-50 winner will be announced. Green flag is out. Kyle Pope showing the way. DeMars, Weatherby, Kerr, and Stegman now your top 5. 6 laps away from the finish of this one. 20 laps down this time by. 20 down, 5 to go. Everybody single file through turns 3 and 4. Dave Brune in the 54 trying to race his way back from deep in the field. He was sitting 4th when that caution came out. 23 down this time by. 23 down, 2 to go. Still a great race for second with Weatherby. He tries to get by. White flag is out right here for Kyle Pope. Pope, all he's got to do is keep it smooth, keep it pointed the right direction. DeMars still trying to hold off Weatherby into turn 3. Checkered flag is out this time by. Kyle Pope is going to get the win of the number 8. DeMars will run second, Weatherby third, 4th will go to Kerr, 5th to Stegman, followed by Altum, Wright, Brune, Grabo, and Bigelow. Your winner, Kyle Pope, in the number 8. All right, race fans, get out your 50-50 tickets. We're going to pull the winner and give away a whole bunch of money. I'll give you the final count here in just a moment.
Oh, let's roll.
I got to do 50-50.
Huh?
I got to do 50-50.
No. No, said water. No.
No. All right, where's my little buddy Heidi? Heidi, you're going to pull the 50-50 ticket tonight. Trying to get some money in your pocket, young lady. All right. Where's the scallywags and all those tickets? All right. They're going to get the tickets up here, Heidi. They're going to roll them out here, and you're going to help me out, sister. Right, they're putting away all that money in some envelopes. They're going to bring the tickets out here in just a moment. Heidi, are you ready? Okay, how old are you? About 17, 18? Oh, well, how old are you? Oh, 9. I wasn't even close. So you're probably not married yet, are you? No? Okay. All right. That's gross. I can't argue with you. Heidi. Your parents made you watch their wedding video. What the heck happened to that wedding? You had to hide under the blankets when you're... I don't even want to know the details, sister. I don't even want to know the details. All right, here come the tickets, Heidi. We're going to try to get some money put in your pocket, sister. Heidi, let me ask you, have you seen how this is done? Do you know the process? You don't know. Is this your first time here? Is your first time to Willamette Speedway ever? Okay, this is the fun part. We're going to make some money for you, all right? So here's how this works, Heidi. Come on over here. I'm going to have you spin this sucker around a couple times. We're going to open up this thing right here. You're going to reach in, mix them up. You're going to pull out one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color. You're going to give it to me, okay? Okay. That's the easy part. The fun part comes after that. Okay, go ahead and give it a couple turns, Heidi. We're going to have the scallywags open this thing up for you. All right, do we know how much the tickets are? How much is the winner getting? Do we know yet? They're counting the cash right now. Okay, go ahead, give it a roll, Heidi. We're going to open that thing up. You're going to draw one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color. Put it in my hand. Here we go. How much? $826 to the winner tonight. All right, and 10 cents? 50 cents. How do we do that? Oh, they paid in quarters. All right. All right, Heidi, mix them up. Grab one ticket and put it in my hand, sister. Don't let anybody see the color, all right? Here, roll that down there like that, a little easier. Put it in my hand. Don't let anybody see the color. Hide it. Hide it on the way out, Heidi. Hide it on the way out. Put it now. I'm assuming at 9 years old, you probably know all your colors and numbers. Yeah. Okay, that's good. You're a smart kid. All right. What colors do we have? I see some blue, some yellow, some green, some... Oh, we got it's like Skittles in that thing, Heidi. All right, are you ready for this?
All the blue are in the pit.
All the blue are in the pits. Ooh. So if Heidi pulled out a blue ticket, you know what that means? It means you guys better run because these guys here are going to come after you. All right?
I did track for 6 years.
All right, here we go.
We can run.
Blue ticket means somebody on the other side of the track won it. That side, yeah. That makes these guys over here really, really mad. If that happens, you and I are going to take off running. These guys can do this thing themselves, okay? Who has a yellow ticket? That's a good thing because tonight's winning ticket isn't yellow. Who's got a blue ticket? Did you sell any blue tickets? Who's got a blue ticket? Tonight's winning ticket, race fans, is not from the pit area. It is a red ticket. A red ticket. Winning ticket number is 3, 4, 8, 3, 3. There's 10 people that can win right now, Heidi. 10. One of those people are going to get a whole bunch of money, okay? The other 9 aren't. Those are the people that are going to be really mad. No joke, they get really mad about this, okay? Do you bring a helmet? No. No, okay, well.
I brought my water bottle.
You brought your water, but you might fend somebody off with a water bottle, okay? 3, 4, 8. 3, 3.
5.
5. 3, 4, 8. 3, 3, 5 is the winning ticket tonight for $826. Uh-oh. Somebody's yelling, Heidi. Uh-oh. If you got the ticket, bring it over here. 3, 4, 8. 3, 3, 5. Who's got it? This is the fun part. This is where I get you paid. Okay, you get a little money in your pocket. 3, 4, 8. 3, 3, 5. Going once. Whoa, 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 whoa. You better get it over here. 3, 4, 8, 3, 3, 5. He bought like 612 tickets.
No, he bought 5 wingspans. He gave us $100 and said, all right, $100.
He gave you $100. 3, 4, 8. Hold on, Heidi. This is the fun part. Stick with me. This is where I get you paid. 3, 4, 8, 3, 3, 5. Bring them over here. Heidi, I need you to make sure the numbers match. Bring it over here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that ticket. 348335. Heidi, make sure those numbers match. Is it a winner? Yeah. We've got a winner. This young lady right here. This young lady right here pulled the winning number for you. She's the one that pulled the winning ticket, all right? We're going to give you $800. Heidi, stick around. $826.
And 50 cents.
And 50 cents. She's the one that pulled that winning ticket for you. I don't want those. Put them in the garbage. Heidi, watch this.
You pulled this ticket. Now I went to you know where Cascade is? It's out in Homer, right? So my math skills are really.
Heidi,
When I hit $100,
Heidi,
okay?
tell them you want that one right there. Tell them you want that one right there.
You want this one right here? This one. That's it.
What's your name? What's your name? What is it?
Jacob Jeffers.
Jacob Jeffers. Just gave Heidi $100 for pulling the winning ticket. Good job, young lady. Scallywags, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I'm glad we could help you out and be a part of your program. Did you guys have a good time? It's about to get a lot better. The Layton models are on the track. Hold on to your lug nuts. We're going racing. How about a round of applause for the Scallywags robotic team? Heidi, $100. Thank you for helping out, sweetheart. Have fun. You guys ready for the late models? They didn't hear you. They didn't hear you. Are you ready for the late models? Let's go racing. I'm going to take you through the starting lineup once I get up here. This race is set for 40 laps. Albany Toyota late models on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 24, Kieran Cummins. To his outside of the number 13B, Randy Barley. The 33C is Craig Hansen. In the 40, Brian Smith. The number 70X, that is Mark Thompson. To his outside, the 49, that is Tom Yak. In the number 88, from Brush Prairie, Washington, John Gamble. The 25M is Alan May. The 78, Jeff Rash. The 08, your fast qualifier tonight, Kai Frick. In the 94, that's Rex Cars. And the 16 is Doug Mott. This one's set for 40 laps, race fans. Caution lights are out. When these guys come out of turn 4, I want all of you race fans on your feet, waving your hats. Make some noise. Let these drivers know you appreciate what they do. Let's go, late model racing. Get up, race fans. Make some noise. Green flag coming at you right now. Randy Barley, your leader in the 13B. He'll lead lap number 1, followed by Cummins, Smith, Hansen, and Thompson. Your top 5 in the stripe on lap number 1. Still on the point. Cummins continues to run second. Thompson starting to move down the 70X. He sits third, just ahead of the 40 of Brian Smith and Gamble. Now in the number 5 spot, just ahead of Hansen and Kai Frick. Then it's Rash, May, Cars, Yak, and Mott. Single file around Willamette Speedway right now. Randy Barley on the point. No change inside the top 5. Hansen sits 6th. Rash, Kai Frick, Cars, May, Yak, and Mott. 6 laps completed that time by for Randy Barley. third and fourth, bumper to bumper through turns 1 and 2. Cummins trying to hold off Thompson and Smith. Smith all over the backside of the 70X. Your fifth place car is John Gamble. Everybody running that low groove around the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Barley now putting a lap on the 16 of Doug Mott. Look at the battle for second now. The 70X of Thompson and the 24 of Cummins. Ooh, Brian Smith. Things getting a little dicey down there with the 40. He was hopping and bopping. That car jumping all over the place. Smith all over. Oh, Smith gets into the back of the 70X of Thompson, and around Thompson goes. A little debris up there at the top of turn number 2. Zach Hales will grab that on the quad. 70X of Mark Thompson will get his spot back. The 40 of Brian Smith being charged with a caution. He'll go to the back of the pack. That might have been debris off the 40. Looks like the right rear corner, the side panel off of the spoiler. Some damage on the 40X, or the 40 machine. 70X of Thompson will be scored in the number 3 spot. He'll line up behind the 24 of Kieran Cummins. So it's Barley, Cummins, Thompson, Gamble, Hansen, Rash, Frick, Cars, May, Yak, Smith, and Mott will line up at the back of the pack. Cummins in the 24 has the option to restart high or low. He will start on the inside of row 2. That'll put the 70X to the outside. Gamble will line up on the inside of row number 3 in the 4th spot. Hansen will go to the outside of the 3rd row. Then it's Rash, Frick, Cars, May, Yak, Smith, Mott. We are on lap number 14. 14 down, 26 to go. 40 laps of distance for your Albany Toyota late models. Randy Barley is your leader on the point. Showing a 1, caution lights are going out. We're going green next time by. Coors Light restart coming at you this time out of turn number 4.
Lights out, don't bring this time by. Don't bring this time by. So start. Let's get
Barley will bring us to the green. Once he gets in that yellow, we can fire this one off. Here we go out of turn 4. Green flag back out for your Albany Toyota late model feature. Good race going here in the Albany Toyota late models. Got a handful of 900 horsepower on a dry slick track. Certainly the slickest track we've seen all year long. testing these guys and their skills in the seat. It's all about being smooth tonight. It's all about throttle control. The man in the move right now, the 94 of Rex Cars, picked up 2 positions on that last lap. Was leading the heat race earlier today when he was snake bitten with over a straightaway advantage. Oh, and around goes Tom Yak in the number 49. Track officials are talking right now about the caution, looking at the replay, discussion happening. We're 18 laps in with 22 to go. Taking a look at the clocks, the fastest lap of the race so far, turned in by Randy Barley, a 16:051. It's been the fastest lap. He is your leader. Caution lights are out. We're going green. Coors Light restart, this time out of turn number 4. Barley, Thompson, Cummins, your top 3. Gamble. Then Rash, Cars, Hansen, Frick, Smith, May, Yak, and Mott. Starting to make some moves in the 88. He'll move to the number 3 spot behind the 70X of Thompson. Yamel's got that rocket chassis working very well here at the halfway point. 20 down this time by 20 to go. Good race deep in the field. The 49 of Yak, the 78 of Rash, they were door handle to door handle all the way around, duking it out for that position behind the 33 of Hansen. 25 laps down this time by, 25 down, 15 to go. It is Barley, Thompson, Gamble, Cars now on the move in the 94, sits fourth, and Cummins in the number 5 spot. Rex Carr started deep in the field and has worked his way into the number 5 spot. He's got that car working really, really well down on the low line. Thompson starting to roll up onto the backside of the 13 of Randy Barley. Thompson coming on strong here in the late stages. 10 laps to go next time by. Down, 9 to go. The fastest car on the track, John Gamble in the 88. Gamble starting to move now, coming on strong here in the late stages. Does he have enough time to roll up on the backside of the top 2 cars and make a move? They can see lap traffic ahead of him. I don't know if they're going to get there in time if we stay green. Here comes Thompson. Thompson starting to roll up on the backside of the 13 of Barley. Mark Thompson looking for his first ever feature win. If he can pull it off. Barley in a new car here tonight. 6 laps remain this time by. Mark Thompson all over the backside of the 13 of Randy Barley, waiting for him to make a mistake. Barley's been very good up to this point. We're 35 down this time by. We are at the back markers. Lap traffic may be a factor tonight. 35 down, 5 to go. Thompson on the backside of the 13 of Barley in lap traffic, closing laps. We're going to settle this one here in the next minute and a half. Here we go. Oh, and around goes Doug Mott in the 16. He is clear. No caution is out. Fastest car on the track right now, the 88 of John Gamble. Clear racetrack for Randy Barley. 3 laps away from the end of this one. Thompson still within striking distance. 2 laps remaining. White flag is out next time by. Randy Barley makes his way into turn number 3. Checkered flag in hand. This time at a turn 4. Randy Barley will get the feature. Thompson will run second. Third will go to the 88 of Gamble. Fourth will go to Rex Cars. And your 5th place battle at a turn 4 at the stripe's going to go to... We're going to look at the scoring system. It's going to go to Kai Frick by 5/1000ths of a second for the 5th place position. Your winner, Randy Barley in the 13B. Race fans, stick around for Victory Lane interviews. We're going to talk to our winners. Bring your kids down, get some pictures and autographs. Let the kids sit in the cars. Come join us next weekend right here at Willamette Speedway. 2-day show, a big night of racing. We're going to back it up on Sunday with the Father's Day Trash and Crash Spectacular. If you haven't been here to see that show, I'm telling you, we're in for one wild day. We have a ton of fun out here on the track. We get it wet and greasy with obstacles. These guys come out and beat each other up and have a great time. Come out and join us. That race, we start as close to noon as we possibly can. Come out and join us. It's going to be a great race on Sunday. A lot of action on Saturday night. Willamette Speedway, the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Congrats to Randy Barley, tonight's late model feature winner. Race fans, if you dropped something that is all kinds of sparkly and is electronic, come on over here and see us at the front entrance. We've got something you might want. Couple of winners up here on the front row already. The 89 of Dakota Goddard, Steve Ventler, and the 22, your Hornet feature winner, Scott Lehman, in the 54, your Moxie Modified feature winner. We'll get down here and open the gates. We'll do some interviews. Come on out. Bring your kids to meet the drivers. Sit in the cars. Get some autographs and take pictures. Once again, I want to remind you, 2 days of racing action here at Willamette Speedway. Next weekend, Saturday night, we've got a big show with the NASCAR Weekly Racing Program and Father's Day Trash and Crash Spectacular. We're going to start with our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature winner, Dakota Goddard, win number 2 of the year. Dakota, I'm going to tell you something right now. You ever win a race that boring again, I'm going to throw the caution and charge you with it and put it to the back. I'm telling you right now, you made it look easy. The throttle control, I was talking about it to the fans. The RPMs out of this car sounded like it was half of what everybody else was turning. The throttle control you displayed tonight is what you have to do to win on a slick track. It's what you got to do to win on a slick track. It was almost asphalt-like. The car was never sideways. You never had to set it. You drove it in. You kept it pointed straight. Phenomenal job of driving on that tricky surface tonight.
Thank you. Honestly, I wish we could go back to this format, starting in the back and working our way through. You know, there's a lot of good things that come from different you know, whether it's NASCAR or IMCA, but Willamette Speedway, the drivers should start in the back and move their way forward. And so if this is how a non-points night's going to be, we'll be here for every non-points night, I guess. I love it.
A great show from the Street Stocks, as usual. A heavy, just loaded with talent in that field tonight. That's win number 2 in the season for you, coming off at a track championship winning season last year. You're back in the game. It's good to see the 89 back up here. That was a track that we knew. We were talking about it early in the day. We weren't even halfway through talking about the wind and the heat is going to create a Dakota Goddard style track. We know you like the slick. That was something, I don't care how much water we put on today, it wasn't going to change what this racetrack did.
Yeah, thank God, finally. Holy cow. You know, we struggled this year. We found pretty much every way to lose a race possible, whether it be a fender, finish second by 7.5 seconds, get past with 2 to go in Coos Bay, make it 20 feet past the green flag and get destroyed night 1. You name it, we've figured out how to lose races. So it feels good to finally put a night together. Again, a ton of changes. We went through 3 carburetors tonight. Just weird little gremlins. I was running 250 degrees temperature when that last caution came out with 9 to go, and I was my worst nightmare ever. So we're tinkering, man. We got a lot of people that are on our heels and a lot of fast people. This group of cars tonight may have been a small group, but they were all fast and all capable of winning. So it was a good night.
No doubt about it. A great show for the fans tonight from the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. You got a lot of people that helped put this car in victory lane. You got a great sponsorship package with these guys on the car. Let's give those guys a big thank you for everybody watching on Speed Union and all the fans that were here to support you tonight.
Yeah, my beautiful wife, my baby boy Jax. He hasn't been here for a couple nights, so it was good to. He might be the good luck charm. Stone Motorsports, my papa, my grandpa, all my family in Nevada watching. Mid-Valley Billing, D&B Bear Automotive Service, Legacy Muffler, Oregon Towing and Transport, B&R, Virgil Hansen Automotive Machine, 24 Social, Blast Valley, Lawn Rich, Ladou's, Natural Ventures, and just want to say thank you to you and Sandy for keeping this place alive. This place is special. I don't even know what we would do if Willamette Speedway didn't exist and wasn't open. So just want to say thank you to you guys as well.
Hey, we do it for the drivers and the fans. That's what it's all about. And a heck of a show tonight. Dakota Goddard, Auto Body and Collision Street Stock winner. We're going to move over here and talk to Randy Barley if he's out of the car. Randy, come on over, man. He comes out tonight the first time in this car, this chassis, and he parks it in victory lane against a really good field of late models tonight. Thompson was there with you at the end. This car, I got to say, Randy, I've been watching you drive race cars a long time. That was hands down the best performance I've ever seen from you in any kind of race car you've ever been in. Nice and smooth. It didn't overdrive the car. Good throttle control. That's what it takes. We talked to Dakota about it. On that type of racetrack, you did it from the front row. You held everybody off. Great job of driving tonight.
Yeah, it's first night in the car. I just was trying to be patient, just working on the car all night long. And yeah, the motor, the car, everything ran good. Man, I was getting nervous the last like 10 laps because started messing up my corners every now and then because I knew he was there. I could hear him, and it's just like, I'm like, come on, I can hold on for 10 more laps. Just don't overdrive it.
We watched you there, and after that last caution, you could tell you were getting a little nervous. That car started slipping up a little bit. You were leaving that hole open on the bottom. Thompson had a shot at you a couple of times, but just couldn't quite keep the power underneath him to get there to take the shot. But, man, hey, when you get a win, you get a win, and to win like that at Willamette, heck of a job of driving. You got to be proud of that one.
Oh, definitely, yes. I'm proud of everything. Mark Thompson did a great job. Everybody did. The track was just phenomenal tonight. I love these tracks.
Let's talk about your sponsors.
I want to thank Dennis Automotive, Virgil Hansen Graphics, Corbell Industries, Pacific Northwest Mac Tools, Showtime Graphics. Yeah, this XR1 was just on a rocket today.
Where does this rank in your wins here at Willamette Speedway?
This is up to the top. This is my first ever late model win here. Yes.
Heck of a job at driving tonight. Your late model feature winner, the 13B of Randy Barley. We're going to move over here and talk to Mark Thompson. Mark, man, you were flying. That last caution came out, and the car looked like it got better after that last caution, and it just looked like it just got a little slick down at 1 and 2, where you seemed to have the best shot to get by the 13B was on the end of the racetrack, and it kind of went away there in the closing laps.
Yeah, I just kept searching, trying to figure out how to get around fast. I don't think I had any shot at Randy without lap traffic. And getting him pinned behind somebody, he was doing really good, and I'm just grateful to be here.
Well, once you guys got into lap traffic, I was going to bring that up. Once you guys got into lap traffic, you rolled up on the backside of him pretty quick. Mont, boy, I'll tell you, that could have been a bad deal. That happened right in front of you when he got sideways and pulled to the infield. That could have been a bad deal, but thank goodness he had enough talent to get on the infield and get out of your guys' way. But you were right there with him, and it looked like you said, in lap traffic, I think you were just a little bit faster. With open racetrack, it was kind of, he was the guy on the point, and it was his race to lose.
Yeah, and too scared to go to the outside to try and get him on the outside, so we just play follow the leader and wait for traffic.
Well, and you did a good job of that, no doubt. The car was working really good, and I think had you gotten traffic, you would have had a better shot to win it. But you sat back there, and patience is a hard thing to do on a track like that when you need to be calm, collect yourself, not overdrive the car because it's slick out there. You're waiting for him to make a mistake. Unfortunately, that didn't happen when you needed it to happen.
Yeah, not close enough when he did slip up, and then, I'm just tickled, dude. Like this is only like maybe the third or fourth time I've been up here for second place, so we're creeping on them. We'll get it.
Well, we've watched the 70X get better and better and better every time you unload this Rocket XR1. We know how good those cars are. You've been doing a great job of driving here the last couple of years, and I think that first win is coming, and I bet it happens this year. I mean, this car has been good, and just watching you behind the wheel, not many drivers display the patience that you do in the seat. That's a hard thing to do when you're trying to go and you know the laps are clicking off. But what a great run for the 70X tonight. I know you got some sponsors you want to give a big shout out to, and let's do that here for the folks watching at home on Speed Union.
Oh, yes, Camporo Tequila, and then Thompson Quality Construction, Driving Force Graphics, and just thank you.
Keep your eyes on him, race fans. The 70X, Mark Thompson, that first win is not far away. Good job tonight, Mark. We're going to move down the line tonight and talk with our next guy on Steve Entler. Vaughn Stone from Stone Motorsports. He's in the house tonight. Steve, let's talk about it, man. This little hot rod, we talked about it down here earlier in the program, how good this car is, and it seemed like it got better and better and better the longer that race went on.
Well, you do better when I get away from, hey, is this that same cutting out mic you got here? So at any rate, yeah, the farther I got out front, I like being alone. I'm learning. This is what, my fourth year doing this stuff. It is all about steering clear of danger, and there's a whole lot, like, I don't know if you noticed in the heat race, I gave up. You got to know when to fold them. So, at any rate, the main turned out all right. I got by, and then it was like, once I could stretch it out, it was like, yeah, let's get it on.
We watched you in the heat race, and race director Nate Ellerts and I were talking about that. Like, man, he's just hanging out in the back. He knows this spot where you push to the limit. You want to be you got to be in the main. You finish first. First, you got to finish. Very smart veteran move on your part tonight. You park it up in victory lane again. It's a big win for the 22. Heck of a job of driving.
Thank you very much. And I got to thank Landis Brothers Racing and, of course, Northside Ford. And, speaking of being a hot rod, by the way, this thing turned into a nuclear bomb just past the scales because the fan wasn't working. Hope this motor's all right.
Oh, no, I hate to hear that, but this little car has been very, very good. And that's the, second win of the year? I think of many more to come. Third of the win of the year? Yeah, I think there's more on this card for you.
Hornet 100. Coming up soon, July 11th, right?
July 11th, 100 laps of Hornet action. You going to be here for that?
Absolutely. Bringing a swarm chain too, dude. Big gold chain.
Let's do it. It's going to be a great race. It was a good show last year, and we're expecting a large crowd of Hornets to invade Willamette Speedway. Good job of driving tonight. Steve Entler, your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet feature winner. Scott Lehman, your third win of the year. This car, we talked about it. It just keeps getting better and better. You're getting on the wheel, watching how much you have smoothed out as a driver in the cockpit. This car just looks like it puts the power on the ground. You don't oversteer the car. That's all in your hands and feet. Phenomenal job of driving tonight.
Yeah, one of my goals this year was to drive smooth. Smooth is fast, And I watch Kevin Williamson a lot, and he gives me a lot of pointers, and he's great help. And I want to say thank you to Matt and Paul at Superior Fuel Cell for last race. I destroyed my right rear hub and rotor and everything, and they helped me put it all back together. So I was ready for last race, but we got one more week to wait, but we were ready. And I wanted to thank my wife, Janelle, and without her support, couldn't do this. And ultimately, thank God for a safe night for everybody.
Heck of a job of driving. That's a third win for the 54. Excellent job. We'll see you back in the next one. Scott Lehman, your Moxie Media Modified feature winner. Where's Chad? The whole crew disappeared when the mic shows up. Chad, I got to tell you, hands down, the best we've seen you run this year. I don't know what you did to this car. I want it to change, but man, you put the power on the ground. The car would go up. The power went down. You held off a very hard charging Clay Deb, and that was a great race for the fans to watch. Clay was there. He put the pressure, veteran move in the seat to keep cool, kept calm, kept collected, and tonight it paid off with a big win.
Yeah, I just knew that, Clay and also my brother would be fast chargers behind me, and so I just knew I had to hit my marks every single lap and not screw up. And, with this motor, it just doesn't have the power, so I just had to make every lap count.
Well, Power on a racetrack like we had tonight is not your friend. You had enough power to get the win. You weren't buzzing the tires. Too much power. We know we've seen it, guys, lose a race because the motor was too big on dry, slick conditions. I think it was more than just the motor tonight. The car worked exceptionally well. Probably the best I've seen that car handle all year. Phenomenal job of driving, very smooth. Your entry into turn 3 tonight was exceptional. Car looked really, really good. Let's give these sponsors a big shout out. That's a big win for the 43.
Yeah, definitely. Dry slick track is it's the hardest track to race on, but definitely. So my sponsor is A to Z Handyman, my own personal business. Well, and that's basically it. So
that's easy enough, right?
Yeah. Other than my family and friends that help me out occasionally, so. Other than that, I don't know what to say.
Well, that's a big win from the defending champion, the number 43, in your Cabinet Guys limited late model feature win. The 43, Chad Slover. Chad, great job of driving tonight. Moving down the line, here's the guy I was waiting to talk to, John Gamble. We talked earlier in the pit area when you guys are working on this car. I was talking about how good this car is getting every time you unload. We talked about you growing as a driver. Tonight, you were the fastest car on the track in the main event.
I got to give it to Knucklebuster's Machine and Dave Walters with that motor that he built after I blew one up at practice. And Joey Tanner with all the advice he gives me, and Darren Koffel with all the parts and advice he gives me and the encouragement. I got to thank Ben and my pit crew, Ben and Kyle. This car was in my garage yesterday. I had no intentions of racing, and then afternoon came and I'm like, let's go racing. They stopped what they were doing and loaded her up, and here we are.
Man, I'll tell you what, it paid off. You know, a good third place finish. That was, I think, good for you. And lift, like you said, the encouragement. This car, we've talked about, we've seen at the I-5 races. Every week, you seem to get a little bit better. I don't know what you're tweaking on the chassis, but tonight, the dry slick, we've made a big deal about it all night long. It was the slickest track we've had all year. 91 was a high. Check. 91 degrees was the high, and man, I'm telling you, it got slick out there, and it takes a lot of finesse on the wheel and a lot of work on the pedals. Tonight, I mean, excellent job of driving from the 88.
I really appreciate it. I'm really glad it came down, and thanks for putting on the race for us.
Well, we're glad you came down. I know it's a long drive from Brush Prairie to come on down and race here tonight, but phenomenal job. Let's give these other sponsors a big shout out.
Yeah, I've got Cornerstone Tire. He does all my tires on my dump truck. I got JB, they're a laser cut company. I've got Schaefer's Oil. He's out here all the time. Cornwell Quality Tools. Hello. I've got Hendrix Heavy Wrench. I've got HendrixLive.com. He's a one-man band. He's awesome. And one of my really important ones is Nikki's Paycheck. That's my wife. She allowed it.
Job of driving the 88. Third place finish tonight, John Gamble. John, thanks for making the trip. Appreciate you, bud. We'll see you at the next one. Those are your drivers up here on Victory Lane tonight. Race fans, come join us next Saturday night right here at Willamette Speedway. 2-day show, Saturday and Sunday. Father's Day, Trash and Crash. I owe Joey 6 of them.
Holy shit.
I know.
Lebanon lights low, Willamette Speedway, 60 years we on the show. NASCAR just rolled a new sanction in. Fastest third mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. All is lined up, it's picks packed tight, beadlocks, gleaming tires ready to bite. Take proof call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. the strong fans to the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt's electric, better see the twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. Know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones, and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Wave 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, weekly series powered up in mean. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, sliding limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check this wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check this wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. When a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go.